Hey guys, how's it going?
The taint of
Hey,
undead
Operalas.
is spread by your conquests, mighty lord. Your realm.
Griffin McCarthy says, hello legend, thank you for doing my disaster battle. Was that an Norska one? No worries, dude. I'm assuming that was... Yeah, that was you. Yeah, no worries. Alright, so yeah, today we're gonna play as Bad Gandalf. I can't rename him that, but it's obviously Heinrich Kemler. Alright, so I'm gonna try and follow my 20 turn guide as much as possible. So for, at least at the start, we want to sack excuse me. Sack Gisero, and then we want to take them out quickly. Raising the dead. Should we do that at the beginning? What about zombie? Well, they're not that expensive. Right, yep. And sacking this will yield us... It's like next to no money.
Kill them, raise them.
Hello Legend, quick question. Can you get ambushed in underway stance? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think you can. From Skaven and from Beastmen, yes, I think you can. The only way to prevent being ambushed is to go out at sea. You can't be ambushed at sea. Or inside of a city. You can't be ambushed in a city or in a in the sea. Oh right. Now I hope you guys aren't lactose intolerant, because whenever I play vampire accounts, oh does the cheese flow. Why do you think normal stegodons are better than ancient ones? Because they've got a ballista on their back. So they're artillery as well as, you know, a monster. Need to get rid of their archers. Once we do that, then the rest of this is easy. Going for infinite skelly stack? Of course. Why else would we do this? But what I also want to go, I want to go free necromancers. I think it's possible to go free necromancers. We'll see. This is also on proving grounds. We'll see how many times people ask me about that. But I'm going to be very naughty in this campaign. Things are going to get very, very naughty. Heinrich Kemler's a very naughty boy. I enjoy playing vampire accounts. Some people love the way I play it. Some people are like, it's just too much cheese. I think I get more heroic victories playing as the vampire accounts than any other race. Victory's in our grasp already. I'm telling you, wasting ammunition is the way. I'm gonna be very naughty. Slanesh, not gonna lie, that was kind of hot. Yeah. But Slanesh thinks everything's hot. Didn't they get rid of that cheese in Three Kingdoms? Yes and no. Yes and no. They get rid of some cheese and then other cheeses pop up. But, yeah, archers are less willing to shoot at heroes in Three Kingdoms. But at the same time, you can actually use that to your advantage, because since they're unwilling to shoot at you, you can use it to snipe their generals, especially if you got good melee lords. So like their infantry will just completely ignore your heroes, and then you just go in and kill their lords. And because general sniping is way more valuable in Three Kingdoms than it is in Warhammer 2, you can end up completely destroying their morale that way. So yeah. You know, one cheese ends and another one begins. What's the meaning of be bad as a goal? Well, that's just it. Just be bad. Be a naughty boy. We're gonna attack the forces of order.
Heinrich Kemler. Undeath.
Say hello to my little friend. This bro. So we just use him to run them down. But if we're going to charge into anyone, it should be the... charge with anything, it should be the Hex Wraiths.
Decay.
Did I read Zombie Slayer? No. I haven't read any of the Warhammer books.
I am Kemler.
Just can't bloody break them. Alright, good. They broke. So yeah, get them to finish it off while these guys here do the heavy hitting. Ugh, that's annoying. Don't really care about the zombies, but yeah, try to keep these guys alive. So we can afford to take some casualties, because we'll be in home territory this turn, but we don't want to take too much. Alright, good. If they're shattered, that's good enough. Got to take them out over there. Alright, Krell's gone. Good, they might actually revive an entity or two, maybe. Maybe not. Come on, where's that army loss penalty? There it is.
Heinrich Kemler. Where is Fred?
Alright. Now while they're running away, just try to revive as many of them as possible. The zombies took the most damage. Let's try and revive them, because it's quite possible these will just replenish. My wife's in the chat? Yeah, she said she was going to be in the chat. I don't see her. Oh yeah, there she is. Yeah, everyone say hi to Mrs. Legend. You know, if you want. What's so special about bad Gandalf? He can summon Krell. He's really good with necromancers. And since necromancers... Oh, shit. That was quick. Necromancers are like one of the best heroes that the vampire accounts can get. So the fact that he reduces their upkeep cost by 50% is a really big deal. Okay, cool. Sack that. Cool, we got a student thing. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so we can end the turn in Blackstone Post. Pop over to here. It's a different province. Pick up some zippity whatever's. Hang on. Don't spend too much. That's 1,000. Hang on. I gotta make sure I've got enough money. What have I got here? Disciplined and knowledgeable. Okay, so that's... It's gonna be 1,400 each once he gets there. So we're gonna need... Hang on. Romster did a €5 super chat. Do you think an all Blood Knight army with Red Duke could work? What heroes would be good? I wouldn't do that. It'd be very difficult to siege. I'd say a couple of Blood Knights is fine. But no, I would never ever go all Blood Knights. That'd be a very bad idea. But thanks for super chat. Alright, so I need 2,400, right? No, 2,800, so I could spend 800 here. But I'll be able to recruit here. Look, I'll just go to Blackstone Post. Alright, then we need to get the disciplined one. And I'll grab the knowledgeable one as well. Yeah.
I will not betray
you. I'm out of money.
Spread the rot.
I can only get one. Well, if I can only get one, I'll go with Skeleton Spears, just because, even though they're more expensive, they're going to be better against Bretonnia. But I want to take out Karak Ziflin right away, obviously. I'll be able to raise some dead. I can get a zombie unit as well.
Who shall we destroy?
Alright, so we're going to need one of these. Okay, which one's this one? This one's the disciplined one. I need you to just rush Winds of Death as quickly as you can. I only need one Master of the Dead. And this one here, which won't attach to the army forever, Master of the Dead, and he's the one who's going to cast... He's basically going to be the healer in the army. And then next turn, we should be able to reach here, and we'll be at full strength with 15 units to attack them. They've got 8 plus... Yeah. This is where the Proving Grounds is a little bit more difficult. Just at the start, because of the increased recruitment cost. I couldn't get all the troops I wanted to get. Alright, so Undying Guardian. Krell will degrade at half speed. Let's see here. Thrallmaster. That could have saved a little bit of money. I mean, getting Krell for another like minute or so, he could get quite a few extra kills in. There's also Restless Dead, which is really good. I think we're really going to need this. The next battle isn't necessarily going to be super easy, so yeah, we're really going to need Undying Guardian. And start working towards Defiler of the Ancient Barrows, of course. I am a little bit concerned that I don't have enough troops. But I'll be able to get some more Raise the Dead next turn, because we really need to make sure that this goes well. Alright, just reading up a bit. I've been trying to get the Assassin Doomstack for Snickich almost 100 turns and only got 2 Disciplined Assassins. Disciplined Assassin just rare? I think he's been unlucky.
Find me, grave.
They shouldn't be that rare.
Do you need fresh troops? Let us make doom. Can I help you?
And they recruited another Lord straight away. I should have done that too. No, not necessarily.
I will not betray. Find me, Charles. It's very good.
That army's on Force March. Dumbasses. Okay.
Strike out.
Alright, I'm not a big fan of zombies, but for the time being, they're way cheaper. So maybe instead of getting the Skeleton Spearmen, getting 3 zombies. Or... No, I think 1 Skeleton Spearman would still be better than 2 additional zombies. Winds of Magic should be, yeah, 65. And this one here can cast, and we do have Master of the Dead, so that'll certainly help.
For the wisdom of the layer.
Don't know how they took. Oh, they must have sacked this city. Yeah, yeah, they always do that. Right. All right, 13. What have they got in here? Basic units. Still, you know, skeletons. Oh god, skeletons going up against dwarfs. It's not an easy matchup. Do these guys have magical attack? Yeah. It's not an easy matchup at all.
For the wisdom of the layer.
It's got a gunner unit there as well. It's not an easy matchup. I'm gonna have to be super bloody careful. We could so easily lose this if I make the attack. Cause like we outnumber them, but you know we just got shitloads of zombies. Right, like these guys are not gonna fare well on legendary difficulty against this. The whole point is just to grind them down and to just use this as much as possible. I should be able to snipe this guy. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do it.
You dare approach a lord.
I'll probably say the odds are nowhere near in our favor, but I think we can win it. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. We should be able to snipe him easily enough. Alright, let's do this. I like video games. Did a $10 super chat. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate you. Use Dance Macabre on Ghosts. They at least AP and do splash dam attack. We'll see. Just waste our ammo and blood. We'll see. We'll see. What happens if you lose? Well, if we lose, we have, it doesn't ruin the campaign, but it's a major setback, because it's very expensive to recruit new units. Alright, so yeah, we can go and snipe that lord right away. That's what we're gonna do.
Necromancer.
And these two here will just annoy them. And they are on Force March. Actually, I should probably get them to do it. Over here. Why Proving Grounds again? I actually did a poll on Twitter, and 82% of people voted for Proving Grounds. So that's what you guys voted for. Will CA ever put Storm Fiends in the game? Possibly. Maybe in a Clan Molder DLC. Or FLC. Maybe. You'd lose those two extremely valuable Necros? Yeah, that's true.
I am Kemler.
So yeah, I think... Hang on, let me have a look at Dance Macabre. Will this be a sack settlement? No, we just want to occupy it straight away. FF Fighter for Life, the $2 super chat. First campaign is Manfred. Any advice? Skeleton spam. Manfred's not a particularly difficult campaign. Just try not to piss off the dwarves for too long. Or too soon.
Heinrich Kemler.
Alright, if we throw enough force in here, he might just break, and then it's easy to kill him. But yeah, this will give them essentially a -10 leadership penalty for the rest of the battle, which will certainly help. Need everyone in here. If we just throw enough troops in here, they'll break. Don't summon Krell right now, because he won't last very long. Alright, where's the Master of the Dead dude? Yeah, you're in there. Okay, you. I want to use you to waste the ammo of the archer units. Just be careful of guns.
All will perish. With haste.
Come on, go down. We haven't even got him down half his health that he was at the start. He's got 9 kills. Don't worry about that too much. He is going down, just really slowly. Kemler's getting on his face as well. Good. We've got to kill him early. Has to be done. Heinrich just took a shot to the face. Extremely low on leadership. If it wasn't on legendary difficulty, that dude would have broken by now. I think he just got terror. Okay, just gotta watch out for the guns. But apart from that, should be fine. But they might not even shoot him. Yeah, they're not even trying to shoot him. That's definitely a problem. Okay.
No. Necromancer.
Okay, now they're trying to shoot him. That's good. It's absolutely unacceptable for you to let him leave the battlefield. He must die.
With haste.
Oop, gunners, gotta avoid that. Ah, this is my knowledgeable dude. It's fine.
Now. With haste. Now. With haste. Still my beating heart. With haste.
So we're gonna have to kill the gunner unit. I need the Hex Wraith to do that. Come on, you gotta finish him off. You're taking way too long.
With haste. Necromancer.
I can slow them down a little bit with this summon here. Won't do much damage, but doesn't cost much winds of magic. And it will buy us just enough time to kill him by the looks of this. Come on, hurry up.
Yes, awake, minions. Now, with haste.
Alright, good, we got him. He's dead.
I run.
Alright. Now, I don't really want to engage with them just yet. We need to get rid of those missile units first. Right, they can easily outrun him. He's not going to catch us. The biggest problem here is the zombies. They can't outrun us. They can't outrun them very well. Because they're actually slower than dwarfs. But yeah, it's very good that we've killed the enemy general. Very, very good. Okay, it's also pretty good that they're separating their missile units a fair bit. Come on, Heinrich, you can outrun them. I don't want to summon Krell just yet. It's not good that he's tired, but, you know, they're tired as well. Just let him rest for a little bit. He needs to be not fatigued. I mean, if the gunners were to shoot at anything, it's probably best they shoot zombies because it's like it's a total waste of their ammo. But ideally, it would be better to you know, to kill them. Just let that rest a little bit. Okay, good. They're backing off a little bit. They're no longer pushing too hard. Okay, just keep moving. We don't want to go into combat with them just yet. We have to thin them out. Even by blobbing up, we don't have Wind of Death yet, because it's like turn 2. So we just gotta be a bit more cautious. Pick at them a little bit. Just pick. They can't heal and we can. Come on, hurry up.
Atrophy and decay. The dead will rise.
Alright, that's cool. Let's speed this up a bit. Okay, good. That's getting some more rest. Alright, that's fine there. So, we don't want to summon Krell until the actual fighting begins. Which is just not yet. He just needs a bit of time to rest. Could also give him a heal to get that extra unit back. But he has only taken 300 casualties, so if we do a heck on him now, that'd be a bit of a waste. I'm not sure what they're doing here. They're going super wide. There's the gunner unit. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I don't know why they're doing this, but this could work for us, because if we attack this here, while they're separated, that could work out. I don't know what the hell they're doing. This could work out very nicely for us. Just a big fucking attack right into this. Alright, do it. Here we go. Like I said, don't know why they're coming over this way. Don't care. There's only 4 units here. We'll just charge in on specifically on the Quarrelers. That's the main unit we want to get rid of, and then just stay in combat with them, and hopefully if we cycle charge in on them enough, they'll hopefully die. These guys need to get over here, excuse me, because we'll probably need to do some healing. And Kemler, we could summon Krell. Well, let's just get over there first. Good. So he's been sandwiched. Very nice there. Took a bit of damage with the Hex Wraith, but... And the unit, I think, just got terrified. And broke. Excellent. That's so good. That is a really good start right there. Oh, excuse me. Alright, these guys here back off. They'll only slow down the killing of it. And it's shattered. That is so good for us that we took out a Quarreler like that. Virtually no cost. Do you think it's worth getting the points for Krell out early? Well, you need to be rank 12, I think, to get all the points out for Krell. So you just need to make a judgment call at it. Getting all the points for Krell is definitely worth it. It makes Heinrich Kemler, like, a lot stronger as a legendary lord. Because it's a unit for free every single battle. And it's, like, a good unit, too. Good, and we didn't get very tired on that as well. That's really good. Alright, that's dead. Alright, cool. I have no idea what they're doing, but this is working out well for me. Alright, come over here. Let's give these guys a little bit of a heal. If they just stay near the Necromancer, they'll be able to get some heals. No point using the heck if we don't have to. Okay. Alright, so there's 2 missile units left. Now, it's the gunner that I want to get rid of the most. But, yeah. What should I put my point into for lords? I don't know. Whatever you want. Depends on what you're playing. Like, it's just too generic a question. Every lord gets leveled up differently. I mean, there's a pattern with some lords. Most lords go for Lightning Strike first. But for example, with Vampire accounts, I tend not to go Lightning Strike. Sometimes at all. Alright, cool. Alright, so that's that. Now we've got to try to get rid of that gunner. Has this one recovered? Yep. So we can still heal another 3,500. Alright, there's these miners over here. Charging right into that. I don't know if that's going to be super effective. I don't know, I'll just see. Because these ones here, they're not moving. I mean, sorry, they are moving, so they're not braced. So it's just an easy bit of damage, and they do next to nothing. The problem is, though, if one of them gets left behind, they get attacked. But I don't think we took any damage on that, so that was just free damage there. Might try that again, actually, since they're not braced. That was a great charge. That really fucked them up a lot. What's the Dark Elf Doom stack? All harpies. Lots and lots of harpies. Best unit in the game. No, it's Hydras. Hydra spamming. It's not super efficient. You either go Hydra or Shade spams. Yeah, don't stay in prolonged combat. They'll actually win. This is good. Just pick at them a little bit like this. And then eventually the army loss penalty will just be inflicted. Eventually we're gonna, you know, send the rest of the army into fight, but just not yet. Alright, start getting into over here, because some of them are a little bit damaged. That way they can start getting a little bit of healing in. Did Proving Grounds make Cav better? No, it didn't change battles at all. It's purely campaign fixes. Well, not fixes, but changes. But yeah, if we can finish off this unit entirely by themselves, that is a big deal, because that's one of their strongest melee units, and that unit there would absolutely destroy so many of my troops. So getting rid of them with like 0 kills would be great. Okay, they're not really doing that much damage to us, and they're very close to breaking. There we go, cool. Alright, we can heal the small amount of damage done there. Those Hex Wraiths are critical for this battle. Alright, cool. Slaughtered them. Cool, get over here, get ready for another heal. Alright, there's the other Quarreler. That would be good to get rid of, although cycle charging into them is not so easy because they'll fire it back. One Hex should heal that to full, and I'll get that other entity back. But I think I'd rather just save... I got plenty of magic, let's just do it. Which one is it? Yeah, it's that one. There we go. Full strength. Kind of a bit of a waste, though. Alright, we got an opportunity here to just charge in there. They don't even have any units right next to it. I just came in. Is this the Proving Grounds beta? Did you read the title? I don't know what else I can do. Come on, you gotta break him. Alright, we're gonna have to cycle charge. Seemed like a decent charge. Let's hope they break. Looks like they got terror. And then there's just one missile unit left that needs to be taken out. What doomstacks are you thinking of doing? No doomstacks in a vampire count campaign. You don't doomstack in this one. Alright, that's good. 2 out of 3. Not bad. Oh shit. Yeah, sometimes this happens. And there's nothing you can really do about it. Once that happens, they're just sort of dead. Oh, hang on. Are we gonna get him out? Ah, stupid idiot. He just wants to not be undead anymore. Get it. Oh, he actually got it. Cool. Alright, get back over there. Gets a Master of the Undeath. And restore 760 health. Okay, cool. This is a good start so far. Really good start. Is this Warhammer 1? Yes, this is Warhammer 1. Given that this is Proving Grounds, Terrorgeist ban would at least be feasible. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. Shouldn't end up costing 20,000 like it did in that other campaign I did. Good, getting a nice bit of healing in here. But it's now at nearly half its heal. Considering how many kills it's got, this is carrying the battle for us, and I kind of knew that it would. Alright, that's... nearly restored its health. A little bit of a pit stop for it. And then it essentially took out that Quarreler for free. So this one over here, just some dwarf warriors. God, we could just keep doing this. Okay. It's braced at the moment, so we just need to get it to feign. And then they're no longer braced, do a bit of damage, and then pull out. But their pull-out game wasn't amazing there. And 2 got killed, maybe 3. 3 got killed. That was really bad. Nothing that a single Nehek can't restore. And then, oh god, they're being really shit against these dwarf warriors now. All right. Because you can see we're not doing much damage to it. That really didn't work. They've got too much melee defense. That just didn't work at all. All right, maybe we should go after the Thunderers instead. Okay, go back for a bit of a pit stop and a Nehek. But I don't think we did. I don't think we even inflicted any kills. Our Graveguard worth recruiting? At the end of the day, you gotta make your own judgment calls, but I would say on Legendary difficulty, no. No, they're not worth it. Because they're melee infantry that are really expensive. And the AI is always gonna be able to be more effective than you in melee, with melee infantry, so... they'll never be cost effective. Like, they'll win you some battles when they're like Graveguard are really good when the balance of power was in your favor and to begin with, but what you need are things where, like, the odds are against you and they still manage to pull through. That's where skeletons, like regular skeletons, are better, because they're rated so poorly that the enemy will make reckless decisions to come and kill you, and you can utilize their recklessness. Is the AI broken in this battle? No, they're just not sure what to do, that's all. Can't stay in combat with them for very long, but every kill is one that they can't recover, and we can still get back to full health, but I think we're just about at our limit. Okay, that's our skirmish pretty much done for now. Let's get back, get another Nehek or 2 in there. And let's get the melee started. That's enough stuffing around. Come on, need to get you out of there. Going back to pick up the rest of them. No whites get left behind. Except if you die. If you die, you get left behind. There. I need these guys for the end of the battle, so let's not get too badly damaged. Okay, we lost 7, but we killed like 18 of them. Still, not enough. Not enough. I want more of them dead.
Good loss. Bring the urns down.
If we get rid of these guys, the rest of the battle should be easy. Okay, we can't heal to full health again. Get out of there now. Alright, so they're down to still more than half of them. Yeah, they'll need to go back now for some Neheken. Come on, come on, come on. Get out of there. Just get back over here. And yeah, a few more from died, but that's okay. It's more about hit points lost than actual entities lost, because I can restore the entities easily enough. So just wait until they've reached their max healing, based on the entity numbers, and then give them a heck. That way it's most efficient. Alright, once we've taken out the gunner, then we can go in and make the attack. But until then, just gotta be cautious, because in a straight up melee fight against the Dwarf Warriors, we'll lose. So we're gonna need to make sure that the Hex Wraith and the Direwolves aren't busy dealing with them while the melee is going on. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. Yeah, he's in it for a bit of the heck and chill, yeah. How do you rate Heinrich? Probably 8 out of 10. He's pretty good. Dowie breaking, that doesn't happen. We've killed the enemy general and they're on force march. That's why they break. So if we have a look at their morale penalty, Lord dead, but that Lord dead only negates the difficulty modifier. So currently it's like playing on normal difficulty, at least in terms of leadership, but they still get a combat bonus. Alright, let's get this Nehek in there. It's also been good for him to get this a bit of extra experience. Alright, he won't restore to full, but he'll get almost there. And that's it. Alright. Alright, I'm still not done with that Thunderer. Let's send in the Direwolves in as well. We gotta get rid of it before the melee begins. Oh, well, actually, why don't we do that simultaneous? No, not yet. It's just one or two more charges should break it. About the Vampire Count's bloodline, any suggestions for a beginner? Well, we'll get into bloodlines in a bit, but generally speaking, you gotta make a plan on what you want, or what's gonna benefit you in the the long term, or even the short term. So you have to make judgment calls on that. Yeah. Like, generally speaking, the extra replenishment rate can really help, unless you're playing as Hillman Gorst, who already gets plenty of replenishment bonuses. Alright, there goes the Thunderers. Alright, with that done, now we can go into melee. So we definitely don't want to go wide. We want to blob up. Get them out of there. They're getting wrecked. I shouldn't have sent those Direwolves in. Well, they can still get Nehekt. Actually, get the Direwolves to do the running down. They're better at it anyway. Okay, time to summon Krell. I want him to duel the enemy lord. Alright, cool. I don't expect Krell to win, but he'll do a lot of damage to the dude. We don't have anyone else that's good against fighting him, so it's better than nothing. What legendary lord would you recommend for a player to jump up to a higher difficulty campaign? I usually recommend like Tyrion. Or maybe Cetra. That's it. That's it. And then these guys deal with the broken units. Yeah, of course, assuming that there's nothing in the way. I'd say we've got this now. Some units always get stuck, you just gotta put up with it.
Lord of Undead.
Do I own any fantasy armies? Ever played tabletop Warhammer? No, I've never played tabletop. I'm primarily a Total War player. I'm not really interested in tabletop. Because tabletop requires 2 people. And I'm a loner. No, I'm just kidding. No, I've never really been into any kind of multiplayer. I just always played on my own.
Heinrich Kemler.
There we go. Come on, Direwolf. Eat him up. Good, good, good. Is blobbing the only decent way to play vampire counts? In the early stage of the campaign, it's very effective, but it's not the only way. Right, if they're shattered, that's good enough. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, Krell's not going to last much longer, but getting that extra upgrade to keep him in here for twice as long really did make a difference. I mean, he only ended up getting like 34 kills, so it's not a lot, but it's better than nothing. This is by far the best title you ever had. Okay, I'm glad you enjoy it. I try to make you guys laugh with the titles, so if you like the idea of bad Gandalf, then great. Marcus9343 did a $5 super chat. Corona-chan is nice. I get to work from home, read, watch Legend stream. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the super chat. Oh shit, they should not be in melee. Send the Hex Race to come and help.
With haste.
Doesn't matter if Krell gets fucked now, he's out of summon time. Alright, there goes Krell. But that's okay. Heinrich Kemler's actually not bad in melee. You know, for a wizard. And there we go, there's the win. Now, we definitely want to make sure at least one unit leaves the battlefield. We don't want to wipe them all out utterly, which I probably wouldn't be able to anyway. Because we want to get another win to level our guys up. This is why we targeted the general standing outside the city, rather than the city itself. But there we go, we walked out of the battle without too much damage. Now, I'm only going to single cast it because overcasting the Hex really not that valuable these days, now that it doesn't heal like the whole lot of them. And miscast would hurt him quite a lot. No, I'll never make it to him in time. Good. Need to hurry. Battle's almost over, and we still got plenty of winds of magic. Might as well try to get as close to full strength as possible. Actually, this should be more than enough. But I'll do a little bit more anyway. Any tips for Techless Improving Grounds? No. I don't know. I haven't played Techless Improving Grounds. I imagine the beginning it'd be a bit tough, but once you start getting multiple armies, you should be fine. Alright, there we go. Close victory, huh? Lose 91 skelly craps. Oh, I suppose I lost 10% of this one here. Does Proving Grounds mean that it's more likely viable for you to keep the elite units as you don't have to pick and choose so much what 20 units you need? No, that's not what it means at all. Alright, good stuff. Hey, that's alright. That's like an arcane conduit. Alright, so we can get Immortal Challenger, which would give us Foe Seeker and Deadly Onslaught. Which is it's alright. That's at rank 6. Of course he will need his magic abilities, but we also do need to get the Restless Dead. I don't need to go too far into here. Undying Horde's not terrible, but let's get that. Have we we didn't... What am I going to want first? I'm probably going to want to awaken the Von Karstein one for the extra casualty replenishment rate. Wind of Death killing my Dawi ranged arty. What to do? I don't know. Thanks for the super chat, Shell Kramer. Appreciate it, dude. Okay.
Destroy them.
Auto resolve should be okay. Jeez. Nah, just occupy. 35-minute fight. Well, it's better to have a 35-minute fight that ends in victory than a 10-minute fight that ends in defeat, and then it'll end up dragging the war out way longer than 35 minutes. Plus, we end up taking no damage this way. See, all of our guys are going to be at full strength next turn, so we can resume our fight with Artois now that we've taken Karak Ziflin. Okay, I don't think we need to recruit anything this turn. Got another level up for him. I need to start going down the magic road. These guys here got to get Wind of Death as fast as possible. This one here doesn't need it. Curse of Undeath is good. Okay. Cool. Kokos did a 10 PLN super chat. Skelly boy spam. Love the content. Keep it up. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the super chat. Alright, we got 1,200. We should probably increase our income, even though buildings are pretty expensive. This will also help us keep the public order under control. I have found that in the Proving Grounds, people tend to declare war on you, like, a lot. So, it might not be a good idea for us to upgrade Karak Ziflin just yet, because Bastogne will probably declare war on us, and that's, like, the first thing that they'll go for. We just gotta be focusing on leveling up. So, I want to use Gisero as a sack city. So, we need to get over there. We're not gonna... I'd probably best stand over here next turn. Looking at their strength rating, we'll be able to beat them, so that's okay. As long as they're not hiring loads of knights, we should be okay. There's iron here, which is worth 100, or... Yeah, I mean, that's 200. That's actually more than vanilla, because in vanilla it's like 100 and 200. So, let's go with that. And I get it... Shit, I can get my return on investment on that pretty quickly. That'd be good. Willie912 donated $2. Okay, what do you think about the Chaos Dwarves, and what do you hope for them in Game 3, gameplay-wise, like magic and so on? Well, aren't the Chaos Dwarves unable to do magic? Or am I mistaken? Because they're dwarves, they can't do magic, right? I'm not sure. I imagine that they would have amazing artillery. They'd also have lots and lots of, like, garbage slave infantry, like hobgoblins. And some pretty interesting, like, infernal monsters or whatever. Don't you think XP from Sack City should be nerfed? I don't know. Whatever, I don't really care. Alright, we'll see if I can get any relations with anyone.
I hunt. Greetings.
Okay. But yeah, that's alright there. And yeah, we still got a bit to get down there. Alright, oh, hang on. don't we have a student? Yeah, okay, so getting a student would be good to, you know... To be honest, it won't actually speed any of this up by anything. We need to get more students if we want to speed it up, but it's a step in the right direction. Moving on. What faction do you think has the easiest win conditions? Probably Bretonia. Like, getting 1,600 chivalry is super easy. Like, we got ultimate victory with Rapance yesterday by turn 84 or something. It was ridiculously fast, and I wasn't even trying to get victory. I could have done it faster if I really wanted to. Can you make it so Krell's face is on Bilbo's body? Oh, I could have done that, but I didn't even think of doing that, actually. That's actually... Yeah, I should have done that. Alright, so now come stand over here, and they'll... Is that a faction leader? Ah, excellent. Alright. We're not going to be making much money until we get down to here. That's when we start making cash. 651. It's the exact same price to summon the dead as it is to recruit. We don't need to build anything else, so for the time being, we really just need to wait until this occurs, which is at most 16 turns from now. So yeah, getting some stuff for that, that'll be good. And try to get as many blood kisses as possible, so wounding him and then defeating him again in 5, 6, 7 turns, whatever. That'll be good. In 2 turns, we'll get an extra 400 gold per turn, that'll be good. But yeah, we just gotta survive the first few turns. I could recruit a lord and just have him hover around him, since it doesn't increase our supply limit, but I don't even have a full stack yet, so maybe we'll just hold off on that. Just seeing what lords are available, though. There's nothing here that's like, that we absolutely need, so not a big deal. Let's move on. Opinion on Hex Race and Ken Race? They're good, but you can't get them for free, so they'll always be less effective than the free skeletons. Hey, look at that, we've hit 3,000 viewers within an hour of this stream. Appreciate people's attendance here today. Hope you guys enjoy Le Cheese. Okay. So he recruited a lot of units. He's got 11 in there plus 8. So that gives him 19 versus 19. So it's kind of a fair fight. It depends on what he's getting, though. I mean, he couldn't possibly be recruiting cavalry, so it's got to be peasants at best.
Yes.
Yes. Okay,
They will all pay.
what, do we have more necromancers available? No.
Darkness comes.
Alright, let's do this.
Obliterate.
Loads of peasant archers, but we can probably waste their ammo. Let me just see if I can raise the dead first. Alright, we can grab another skeleton spear. Thinking long term, it would be better to get a skeleton spear over swords. Yeah. Also, I think what we should do is cancel this. I want to try and get more students. I don't usually do it, but another student to try to increase the research rate would be really good. How's the campaign pacing in the Proving Grounds? I would say the beginning of the campaign is way slower than vanilla, but the end game is way faster. Is hiring knowledgeable necromancer lords value as secondary army leaders? What I do with knowledgeable lords is recruit them, name them like Magic Dumpster, and then disband them. I don't want to risk getting them killed, because as long as they're in existence, they still provide their bonus. Alright, so in this situation here, we're not going to capture the city. I'm just going to sack it because I just need levels up now. Capturing this wouldn't be worth very much. It's only a tier 1 settlement anyway. And leveling up is so important. And if I take the settlement, then I have to try and take the fucking walled settlement. That'll be more difficult. So what we want to do here is send Kemler up ahead to just waste the archers' ammo. I mean, we could have these guys try to take them out, but there's just too many archers. That's the big problem here. And it's just so easy to waste enemy ammo. That's pretty good. Oh, there's like no reserves here. How much does it increase it by? 20. That's really good. Cancelling research equals students. Yeah, if you're not researching anything, there's a decent chance you'll get a follower for a student. That's what happened with us on turn 1. We got a student. I want another one. That way we can increase our research by 20%, which essentially means by any technology that takes base time-wise more than 5 turns will be reduced by a single turn. Which, you know, that's pretty good. Alright, I'm actually taking too much damage here, so I'm going to send him back. And I'll use the non-Master the Dead dude. I actually took way too much damage there. Is this guy... That's the Master of the Dead. You go up there next. So, Kemler will still heal to full. He just needs to have some time in the timeout zone. He needs a bit of a cuddle. He's looking a bit... He's on his rags. Oh, shit. Cooldown 120. Yeah, but... I mean, Arcane Conduit still has a decent cooldown as well. Plus it's... Yeah. Gonna pull a Marathi. What's a Marathi? It's a lot easier to dodge if we were on a horse, but we're not at that stage yet. Oof. Summon zombies? No, waste of winds of magic. We don't have much in this battle. I mean, we could do that. Alright, so that's, I think, 5 archers that are out of ammo. Shouldn't he not use the ghosts? Well, the ghosts are going to be fighting the rest of their troops. Alright, pull him back. He's taking too much damage now. Alright, that leaves just 4 archers left. That's okay. I think that's enough. Now what I'll do is I'll send these 2 to start... I'll go over this flank over here first, actually. To start trying to take out these archers. We don't need to finish off those other ones. Yeah, if we can get them away from their main troops, that'd be good. The Marathis where you get shot and wounded. Oh, right. Well, that was like up against Alithanar. These are peasant archers. I'm not going to get wounded. But yeah, I remember. So that's what you meant by pulling a Marathi. Fair enough. Alright, they want to reform. That's fine. Now, it would be best to sort of feign the charge. Just try to get them away from their troops first. The Direwolves can beat peasant archers, where they certainly wouldn't have been able to beat... what's it called? Quarrelers. And Krell, laugh a thumbnail. Alright, cool. That's good. I'm glad. I am here to please. If you like the thumbnails, then that means my job's well done. Alright, good. So just sort of picking at them at the moment. Alright, now that we've killed off one of their units, looks like they're marching to us. There's essentially only 3 archer units left. From their original 7, I think it was. No, 9. Because it's 5 plus 4. Because that was by far their strongest unit. That's what we need to be focusing on. And you know, these 2 here, they're getting their full health back, so... That's why it's okay for them to take damage. Alright, I need these 2 to stand back just a bit. Gotta wait for them to reform. It's just too difficult to get at those archers with all those other spearmen in there. So just waiting for them to leave them out in the flank or something. You know, when your enemy's about to make a mistake, let them. Alright. So they're not marching towards us. Let's march a little bit closer. Snoot Loops, nice name, became a member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Don't think that's going to go down well there. There's too many melee units nearby. They can totally surround my hex race now, but they're not very good at doing that, so I'm not super concerned. Because, yeah, the archers would by far do the most damage to us. That's why we gotta try and get rid of them. Alright, that one broke. But we gotta escort it away from the rest of it. No, they came back. Alright, there we go. Alright, two left. Two left. The direwolves can finish them off. These guys have taken a lot of damage, but they can get in a hect. Alright, that unit's shattered, so that's good. That's 2 down. 2 to go. Alright, I'm just gonna bring them in now. Because since there's only 2 of them left, and these are nowhere near as much of a threat as the what's it called? Dwarfs. We should be fine. Plus we're at full health. I just keep messing them around so they don't shoot us while they're on the approach. What do I get for becoming a member? You get emotes. Like, I'll be honest with you, you don't get much. I don't really know what I could offer members. Like, I'm not going to do exclusive content. It's just a sort of a way of supporting the channel, I guess. Oof, getting really badly hurt there. Oh, look how many got stuck. That's not good at all. Alright, time to summon Krell. There you go. Alright, 1 archer left.
Heinrich Kemler.
Alright, did it shatter? No. Not until it shattered. Okay, these guys here taking a fair bit of damage, but it should be okay. We really don't have much reserves left, though. I think I'd rather heal the Cairn race. They're going to be more important now than the direwolves. Will you do an SFO live stream anytime soon? The Wood Elf's got an update in it. Maybe, we'll see.
Necromancer. I am Kemler. I run
Oh shit, Kemler's right in the thick of it.
at once.
Oh, there goes Krell. Oh shit. I may actually have pulled a Marathi. Fuck! Damn it! Get him. How did he get in there? Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
Once. I run.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Did I really just pull a Marathi? Everybody pull forward. Losing Krell early is gonna suck. Get him out. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. But he's pulling through okay. He's pulling through, okay, fuck.
I run.
Man, that was
That is why.
stressful for a moment there. He's okay, he's okay.
Where is Krell?
He's okay.
Quiet.
He's okay.
I know.
No more fighting for you. No more fighting.
Run. So wonderful. We fight as real companions.
How do you keep doing this? I don't know. He got surrounded. I don't know how it happened. I was paying attention to the cavalry. It's okay. I got out. Oh, we gotta get rid of those archers. They're shooting at us now. We're okay. It really doesn't help that this region had such low magic reserves, but, you know, sometimes you get that. Move forward to summon Krell? No, you shouldn't need to do that. Doesn't matter. Everything's gonna be fine. Oh, they've got some foot squires there. It should be fine. Alright, no more magic until we get up to 30. Which will take a while. Or unless we're absolutely desperate for it. Alright, that'll be the last of their archers. Now we just need to win. It's like turn 3. Turn 4, I think. That's okay. After this battle, things should speed up a little bit because it'll just be sacking this city over and over again. And there shouldn't be any more tough battles for a little while. Yeah, Krell's already gone. He didn't last very long in this battle. He kind of got wrecked by this dude. At least we'll get a blood kiss for winning. Red reserves until we get to 30. Well, we've got this. This can give us Winds of Magic. But if I was going to heal anything, I'd want to heal the Hex Race. I'm probably going to need them the most now. Get them back in there. They've had a bit of a rest. So these guys will just pick off stragglers. Bretonians rout all the time. We need to make use of that. Victory's in our grasp. Okay, that's good to know. Let's see. 1 every 8 seconds. If I cast again, we're not going to get any more recharge rate. It's killing lords in battle and assassinating heroes that gives blood kisses. You have to kill faction leaders in battle or just any assassination or wound attempt, not attempt, a successful wound, against anyone will also provide a blood kiss. So each one of these is giving us 3 winds of magic. So right now I could get 5 in a hex with this guy. Alright, he might benefit from a bit of a rest. So I'll put him around the back here so that he can get some Master of the Dead. Just won't revive any casualties, but he'll get some, just get a little bit of healing. Alright, speed that up. Just let the fighting keep going. Looks like we're doing just fine. Yeah, it's doing just fine. Use this guy to run any troops down the route. Just wait until we get victory, more or less. Have I played Stronghold Crusade? I've played Stronghold 3, I think. But never Stronghold Crusaders. Excuse me. Lord's coming for my dogs. No, we're good. Gordo100 did a £20 super chat. Great stream as always. Thanks, buddy. No worries. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Alright, we got 4 winds of magic from that one. I reckon the battle's almost over. This is why blobbing's so good, right? Especially with necromancers. Master of the Dead, replenishing their... So as we're taking damage, we're also healing at the same time. Look at these guys, they've actually kind of healed. They've healed their maximum amount. Thanks to Master of the Dead. Astel became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Thanks for becoming a member. That's not good in the Stronghold games? Yeah, I've heard it's not very good, but that's just the one I've played. Alright, after the next one, once we get to 25 winds of magic, I'll start casting the Hex on this one here, because yeah, it's already healed as much as possible. I need to get it back into the fight. Just finish off the battle. Alright, these zombies here, they've already healed as much as they can, so let's take them off the front. Because we don't want to have lopsided casualties. Alright. Once I get 25, then it's time to start casting. There we go. Good, that's getting a lot of healing. That recovered 11 units. That's really good. Hex Race have almost finished healing. They can't get any more. Just about. Army losses should be any moment now. Like, look at their leadership. They're just about to fall to pieces. Hang on, is it? There we go. We got them. Bit of patience, you grind them down. Alright, let's get some healing done. Alright, good. Had a bit of a close call there with Kemler, but we got through it in the end. So, all good. We don't need to run any of them down. They're sitting inside of a settlement. We're not going to get any experience once the battle's over. So just focus on some healing there. Nearly 600 kills on the direwolves. Damn, they did really well. I mean, there was a lot of archers to run down. Bloody always close victory. I just don't get as much experience on that. Legend also not on work due to COVID-19 issues. This is my job. I'm literally at work right now. In fact, the whole COVID-19 issues actually helps my channel because everybody's stuck at home, bored, watching videos. So, I'm not saying I'm glad for COVID-19. All I'm saying is, I might actually be a Skaven. I might actually be part of the clan pestilence. Maybe. I'm not saying it's true, but you know. Alright, cool. So next level up, he can get to the extra hit points and melee defense for Krell would be good. Alright, so this is the knowledgeable one. Oh no, I need to rename them so I know. Sigvold. That way I know which is which. Alright, now that this one's done that, I'm not gonna need this guy to get Wind of Death, but it would be good to get Arcane Conduit while he's attached to the army. Because the other thing, boost income is good as well, but I'll just go Raise the Dead. And he doesn't need Master of the Dead if we've got someone else doing it, so yeah. Just gotta rush Wind of Death. We're 2 levels away from getting it. Okay, then, if we go into ambush stance here, because we're not taking attrition, we haven't fully recovered, but we don't really need to. If you go into let me have a look here. They don't have any other forces. What if I go into raid stance? Oh, I can't. Okay, if I go into ambush stance, there's a chance of gaining the trait. So that'd be good. I don't think we gained a student that time. No, we didn't. Okay, that's fine. Public order here is fine. Basic grammar, the disciplines. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I just need to know which is which. You know, I don't... If anything, I could put just D and K next to their name. You know? I just need a marker to know what they are. Alright, let's move on. Ever worth getting Thrallmaster and Scrooge Lord for Kemler? I don't know. I don't think I've ever maxed out Kemler, so I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know how his point distribution works. Can you please do a Norman Sicily campaign in Medieval 2? No, sorry. I'm not playing Medieval 2 again. Alright, cool. So, they'll be, you know, recruiting a few crap units, and that's fine.
Let us make doom. Kill them, my children.
Can we auto-resolve this? Let's see how bad it is. Yeah, it's like, it's not good, but it's not bad either. So if I raid... Nah. Just bring him back here so I get replenishment. Problem is, crossing back and forth through Bastogne, they're gonna hate me. Like, really badly. They already don't like me. Every time I pass by, they're gonna hate my guts. They didn't like Karak Ziflin, so that kinda helps, but it is deteriorating.
What vile filth stands? Ask a peasant.
Yeah, I didn't expect as much.
Whether chivalrous or not,
It might even be worth it to get a peace treaty with them. And, oh no, I can't do that before turn 10 because you're always the attacker. Alright, let's have a look here. So, yep, that.
What?
Yeah.
Yes.
I should head back.
Across the map.
Yeah, go to ambush stance. We want to get that ambush success chance up. Getting the trade would be good. Growth rate here is terrible, but, you know, it's proving grounds. Growth rates are just really slow. Not super important right now. And we just save up a bunch of money. All this looks good. We should probably start phasing out zombies for skeletons. Eventually, not right now. Not until we finish this. Because I just keep it cheap for now. Moving on. Do I watch anime? No. Unless you... No, I really don't watch anime. So hopefully they'll send someone over here to sit in the settlement so that we can keep them weak. Why don't you encamp as the vampires? Yes, you're right. Why don't I encamp as the vampires? You're absolutely right. Okay, we just got a vampire. Is it a good one? Yes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no. Yes and no. I don't know if I'd keep this. That research rate. Yeah, it still hasn't saved us any time, but it's same. Like, vampires are good, but it's not what I want to get.
I need more minions.
I'll keep her for now.
They will all pay.
You dare?
Yes, the time is right.
Is there a reason to get zombies over skellies? Only if in an emergency, which it was at the start.
Dance, Macabre.
If it's not an emergency, then no, don't get zombies.
Obliterate.
Alright, auto-resolve should be fine again. Alright, that went better than it did last time. Also, I believe auto-resolve gives more experience for your troops, which is also good.
Turn them to death. Only the Grail.
So, they're starting to build back up.
You dare.
Alright. Level 6, Perpetual Regeneration, extra hit points and melee defense for Krell. So he doesn't get Eternal Bastion until rank 12. Black Axe will give him extra melee attack. See, that'd also be good. There's lots of things that would be good. Ancient Cunning's alright. Let's see. Yeah, let's make Krell better. Alright, so this one over here, this is the Disciplined one. Okay, Wind of Death, very nice. Alright, that'll allow us to take on armies significantly larger than us, provided it's comprised mostly of infantry, and crush them. And now we just need to get more Winds of Magic, because this region here is calm, so that's not good. That was a really short Lioness campaign. Yeah, well, we got campaign victory, so I don't know. What do you want? Replenish troops is definitely good, but it would be better to get Arcane Conduit as soon as possible.
Find me grave bound.
How's our relation with them? If we keep trespassing,
Vile filth stands before me.
it's not really causing any trespasses. Just, okay, we're okay.
Grave,
Alright, I'm gonna put him back.
then go.
Alright, that's cool. No
Let us
problems there. I guess another thing that we could do is start recruiting another lord. No, not yet. We gotta save up some more money. Alright, that's cool. And we'll just move on. How much would I rate Kemler? 8 out of 10? Probably. Wind of Death got, campaign over. Not quite. Okay, cool. Loads of troops in there, but it's probably mostly peasants. Because I think they might have gotten it to rank 2. No, they're still at rank 1 at Castle Artois. So there's no... Yeah, it's... Oh. Okay. Now this time, turn that off. I want to try to get another student. If we can shave a turn off... Okay. It's a shame that we don't have Wind of Death overcasted. Alright, so this time, I just want to Wind of Death them. But we also need to keep in consideration we don't have much Winds of Magic. You should go for Nagashazar. Yeah, I mean, Nagashazar is definitely really good, but, you know, not right away. The real question would be, how would Legend rate... Oh. Why would you ask that? Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, dude. That is not the real question. It's such a... That's a dumb question. Alright, she's got the most armor. If we want to waste their ammo, she would be best to do it. I might actually do that. Is she fastest as well? Yeah, she's fast. Okay. I might actually do that. You know what? At this stage, with low winds of magic and against low armored units, it'd actually be better to use Penumbral Pendulum, but we don't have that either. Andrew Marhau did a $5 super chat. Is it worth getting Lamian Awakened for first for 0 upkeep Necromancers? I mean, I've only got 2 Necromancers, so it's not super important at this stage. I mean, they're not really expensive. It's definitely worth to get early, but I don't need it. Don't need it that early. So I don't think I'll bother wasting all of their ammo, but if we can waste a bunch of them, because they've just got too many archers. Even a single Wind of Death, it's not gonna do enough. And unless they're marching towards you, wasting their ammunition is pretty much always the better option. Because it really hurts their balance of power, like really significantly. What's the best Doom stack for vampires? I think called Graveguard with Necromancers. That's a terrible, terrible Doom stack. No, if you want to go like ultimate power, you want to get a Lord, a Necromancer, and a Vampire, and then the rest are Terrorgeists. That's the most powerful vampire count army you can build. Graveguard are terrible units. They're so bad that I would go an entire campaign without recruiting any of them. They're fucking horrendous. But they're better than skeletons. Did I confederate the Red Duke? Dude, it's only like, what, turn 7? Definitely did not do that yet. It's not really a big priority to confederate the Red Duke. I mean, if you can, great. If not, I wouldn't worry about it. After I finish spending points in the red line, etc., what should I go for next? Probably yellow line. Maybe a few points into blue. Lightning Strike is okay, you don't need it though. But yeah, the red line is the most important thing for any Tomb King Lord, because you need Regenerate. Or Reanimate, I think it's called. Did AO ever use Overcast spells, fire spells like on one of your blobs like you're using right now? Yes, they have done that to me before. And everybody finds it hilarious when it happens. It usually happens when I go up against the Empire, especially if they have like a wizard in the settlement, because they come with a burning head. Problem is as well, no, it's not really a problem, but I tend to wreck the enemy so early that they haven't leveled up any of their wizards very much. And so, by the time I've met them, they don't have any of their good spells. Generally speaking, not always. Alright, I think that'll be enough. If she takes any more damage, she won't be able to heal anymore. Is there a way to make Terrorgeist cheaper? I don't know. I think if you get the, like, the exotic creatures building, I think that reduces its upkeep by a little bit. I'm not entirely certain, though. Alright, so yeah. She's done well. She can get fully healed, thanks to the Necromancer. And she's wasted so much of their ammo. Now, this dude here's got Wind of Death. It's not... if I do this, I will not be able to cast any Nehex, but I'm not too concerned about that. I don't think Nehecking the Peasant Bowmen is the best thing to do. I think going for their melee troops, because their other troops... hang on. Actually, you know what? I think I will go for their missile troops.
Now! With haste! Now! With haste!
No, you know what? We only get one shot at this. I'm gonna save it for later. It's just, like, there's a blob gonna happen, so we'll just wait for that. Actually, while you're here, let's actually waste more of their ammo. Because we really don't want to take excessive damage. I don't want to have to recruit new units. It's too expensive. Because as soon as we get the free Skelly Boys, we're gonna want to get a second stack. Zombie-only campaign? You could do that. Especially on proving grounds, you could do it. You need a lot of armies. Because you can get free zombies faster than free skeletons. Drink every time Legend says blob? Yeah, I know. I say it a lot. Oh shit, she's not being healed. Because she wasn't there. I was like sitting there wondering, she's taking a long time to heal. Which race's lords need lightning strike? Any race that has few armies. So for example, it'd be easier to tell you which races don't use lightning strike. Well, any of them can use it, but you don't need it for vampire counts, and you don't need it for Tomb Kings, because you end up having more armies than the enemy, and the only reason you would use lightning strike is to reduce the number of enemies that you go up against. You can do it, especially if you're creating a Doom stack with a Tomb King Lord, but the majority of the Tomb King Lords will just be filled with shit units. And so rather than having one, or like every one of your armies being amazing, most of your armies will be shit, and you should walk around with like 2 or 3 stacks at a time. So lightning strike would actually weaken you in those situations. Okay, time for you to get back. Alright, there's only like 2 archer units left. It's time to get into combat. Alright, these 2, off you go. I know it's annoying to watch, you know, that happen, but we need to win well, and it just, like it's already said, victory is within our grasp. But they've lost so much of their balance of power, we're going to inflict the army losses penalty really early. Oh! 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 Oh, I'm not there! Shit! Oh, damn it! Oh, it's so good. Hurry! This doesn't matter. Alright. Come on, Lady Luck, come on, don't move too much, Ed. For a non-overcasted one, that was pretty good. But yeah, we're not going to get much more Winds of Magic after that. But that's That's so badly wrecked their units. We could still potentially get another Wind of Death, but it'll require this. This region's just very low on magic.
By Van Hell's will.
Feels bad, missed overkill spell. No, I got it. I got it. That landed.
The dead are mine. Yes, awake, minions.
Alright, 90 seconds till I can do it again. Lots of stragglers, which is good. Just run them all down.
Legions to me.
Lord of Undeath! Yes, Master!
Alright, if we get another opportunity, the next Wind of Death should probably be here.
Everywhere is death.
Any advice as Vampire counts against Chaos? Yeah, don't fight Chaos. As Vampire counts, you shouldn't have to fight Chaos. Don't conquer, don't go any further north than Beckhafen. I wouldn't even conquer Beckhafen personally. But yeah, just don't fight Chaos. That's my advice. And if you have to fight Chaos, I don't know. Vampire count's not good against them.
Ha! Even Krell would be impressed.
There we go. The reason we were able to shatter them so early is thanks to wasting all their ammo. Alright. Well, I didn't need another Wind of Death, but we shouldn't end the battle just yet because we've got some units here that are particularly badly damaged. And we can pop down some Nehex. What is good news for Warhammer enthusiasts? I still have a wife? I don't know. So there's always a possibility of another Warhammer campaign, but I wouldn't hold your breath on it. What would be the top 3 units in the Dwarf roster? Alright, yeah, that's an easy question to answer. Organ Guns, Thunderers, and Iron Breakers. In that order. Only flying unit challenge. Any faction you want, preferably Vampire faction. What do you think? That sounds great. You should definitely do that. Having no supply lines as Vampire counts mean that you can get even more Skellies, or you might get some strong units now. No, I'd still go more Skellies. It's still the best way to go. In fact, having no supply lines makes loads and loads of shit stacks even more viable, since it doesn't make the Lords more expensive. And since the Lords are the best units that you've got, kind of makes sense. Considering Gorse is a hidden gem, would you say Himmler is too? There is no character called Himmler.
Let us make doom.
Cool. No damage at all. That's really good. Alright. So, we don't get any more upgrades for him until rank 9. So... Master of the Dead. Don't need that right now. Let's make our way down here. Alright, that's good. And this one here, Penumbral Pendulum. Eventually the Winds of Magic will shift and it won't be so bad here. But since we're not damaged at all, there's no reason that we have to go back. So we can just... If I raid here, I get more experience. Do they have any units? No.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down.
Yes.
As you say.
Okay, so the reason I did that is this. If they capture... what's the settlement? If they capture Gisero, right? Right after I sack it, their army will be outside of their walled position, right? So they'll capture it, and I'll be here. And then I can judge whether or not I can crush them. And then I'll just peace out with Artois. And then we'll go and sack a more lucrative settlement. And maybe even occupy it. That could work out for us. Alright, I'm going to raid this region. And also, being at war with them, now they're going to start to like us a bit more. And I'm not going to get an aggression pact with them. They're unlikely to declare war on me. They still could, but it's unlikely. Well, less likely by a small margin. Okay, that could work for us. Alright, cool. And I don't think we got a student this turn, did we? Let me just check. Restless Spirit. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. And let's move on. Yes, how'd you get a vampire so early? Does Kemler start with one? An event popped up and I just was given one. I was actually considering disbanding it, but I was like, yeah, vampires are pretty good. Why would the AI even make that deal? They're probably just bored. Looking for a fight. Nope. Alright. So now they've left themselves relatively vulnerable.
Lord of Bretonia.
Alright, now we go... I'm not super happy with that result.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down, scum, if your words displease me.
Now we get out of this war, hopefully for 1200. No, I'll take 500 then. Or 900.
Very well.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. So stupid. It was 2 turns. All I had to wait. That could be a problem. Hopefully it won't be, but it could be a problem. Okay, then we declare war on these guys. Right. Now the big problem here is dealing with the field trebuchet. But mounted yeomen are not a concern. Even though Wind of Death doesn't work super well on them. This is why we got loads of spearmen. Yeah, we should be fine. As long as they just take a defensive position, we can easily waste that ammo. Yeah, I forgot about reliability. It shouldn't matter that much. It was only 2 turns early. Wait, what's the penalty? Okay, so at the beginning of any campaign, any wars that you are started off in, you are technically the attacker. And a war declaration is technically a treaty. Any treaty cancelled within the first 10 turns of having signed the treaty is considered an unreliable action. So if you declare war on someone and then peace out within the first 10 turns, you will lose reliability. But if they're the ones that declare war on you, then you can peace out. So obviously hide them for the time being. Use you first.
Heinrich Kemler.
And just keep them out of the way for now. They should take a defensive position given the units that they've got. And we absolutely must waste the ammunition of their field trebuchets. Ah, shit. Okay, they're still kind of taking a defensive position. That's fine. Because if they see us, like, they'll absolutely destroy our concentrated formation. Instead of saying blob, I'm gonna try using synonyms. Concentrated formation. What if you destroy the faction before 10 turns? That's fine. Medium reliability is okay, but when you get down to low, that's when it's a big problem. So it'll probably take 4 turns to recover that reliability. It's not like I was going to get any agreements at this stage in the campaign anyway. It's just not a great idea. Use doggers to take out the trebuchet. I would, except that they've got so many yeoman cavalry, they'd be able to catch up to me. So I can't really justify doing that because they'll wreck our dudes. Oh shit. We gotta go.
I run. Find me if you dare.
Definitely don't want to get into a blob. Alright. So I had to get out of the blob there. I'll try and get them over there. It'll be alright. Okay, I basically need this one here to escort the dire wolves over there. Just a bit. This is a situation where blob's not viable. Not until this trebuchet's taken out, which... Yeah. See, this is what I was telling you. They go for it. Got him. Okay, you need to prioritize getting rid of the field trebuchets. Everything else is going okay. This guy's taking a bit of damage over here. Okay, let's pop down a penumbral pendulum. There.
We are the new order.
So yeah, no blob this time. So let's hope they don't bloody replace this motherfucking bloody
Life is a fate.
trebuchet. Because yeoman, mounted yeoman's fine, but in combination, that's actually pretty deadly to us.
To war.
Already out of magic. Charges feel stronger than usual. It's only because these units are so weak, that's all. You know, Hex Race are high tier units, you know, charging into tier 1 or tier 2 troops. That's why it feels strong. Alright. This might end the battle. Did it? Not quite. Should be close to ending the battle though.
Heinrich Kemler.
Death to the living!
There we go. Alright, we got no magic, so healing's not going to be an option. Never played Barrow. Do they share a tech tree with vampire counts? Yes. Yes, they do. Hey, we got 3,500 viewers. Appreciate it, guys. Cool. Rome 2 is basically auto-resolve, the game. Oh yeah, Rome 2. Absolute dumb game. I don't want to go on about it again. Alright. Coming over here and sacking this would be worth a bit more. If I force march... Hang on, let me see. Was that their only army? No. But they're super weak now. Force marching back to here should be fine, and that'll allow us to get over here quite easily.
Let us make do.
I will not forsake my
But now they have to fight Artois in addition to us, so we've caught them. This is a much better war to be in, I think. Alright, so, yeah, he still needs to get his magics. What are you doing? Okay, magical reserves would be good, but also say with cheaper Winds of Death, that won't make it cheaper, so I might as well grab that, because we had, like, no Winds of Magic there. Alright. I don't need to recruit anything, so force marching to here should be pretty safe. What's the advantage of having multiple necromancers in an army? It's just, you can get two at the beginning and look at the upkeep cost. It's like super cheap. It's only really viable for Kemler. Also, we've just gained a thingy. Okay, so looking at him, if I go with this, it'll reduce the upkeep cost on all my heroes. If I go with this, it'll increase my casualty replenishment rate. Our casualty replenishment rate is really not that bad at the moment, so I think I might try and make my heroes cheaper. And now, okay, so they're actually at about 10%, because on legendary difficulty you have to pay an additional 10%. So yeah, we've reduced their upkeep essentially by 100% there. So that saved us a couple of hundred. And now we have what's it, Lamian? Yeah. I don't think I can reduce that upkeep cost any further, but yeah, 8 dark magic cost necromancers. Of course, they're going to get a little bit more expensive once they get their mounts, but that's okay. Alright, let's upgrade. Oh, this is a good time to do it because we're in the province and she's reducing it by 10%. Yeah. And we're definitely going to need to build walls here, I think. But if I'm going to stay in this region for a while, it might actually be better to build growth, because then we can just get to tier 3 as soon as possible. Hang on, let me just check something. If I could get another Lawmaster... Nah, there isn't one available.
Find me grave bound.
But yeah, getting a bunch of Lawmasters will be viable later on in the campaign. Not right now, it just wouldn't be worth it. Alright, that all looks fine. Bit of damage, we'll sack Montfort. I suppose I could capture it. Problem is, if I start expanding, I'm gonna draw the ire of other races. And it's not gonna be worth shit. And sacking Castle Bastogne over and over again is not really a good idea. I think sacking it's still the wisest decision. We don't want to expand right now. Is there a reason why Kemler's not in a Bard Nightmare? I don't need him on that right now. I usually go replenishment first. Yeah, I usually do, but money's a bit tight. And replenishment's not really an issue at the moment. It's definitely good they put their army there, because I'll easily be able to beat it. They didn't put any extra defenses there. Unless they've got, like, Grail Knights in there, which I really doubt. Embed a White King. Okay, whatever. They've been doing that for a while. So they got Knights Errant. Okay. And if we have a look at Artois... Yeah, so they're going to start building back up. And they're still at war with... Yeah, okay, so that's good. So yeah, we really put Bastogne in a terrible position. That was hilarious. Alright, having a look at... The reliability is high. Look, if it's in the green, we should be okay. Alright. Alright. How far off are we from this? Still got a while to go. Yeah. Still got a while to go. Yeah, sack this. Alright, what's the Winds of Magic like here? Okay, this is much better than the other place. So, casting lots of Winds of Magic shouldn't be a problem. There's not that many archers, so I don't think I need to waste their ammo. I think I'll just go over there and just cast a Wind of Death on them right away. Get the forts. Well, I'm not at war with the people that own the forts. And the forts don't make any money, so I don't need them. And I've managed to capture a tier 5 fort before with just a skeleton army, so there's really... I'm under no pressure to get one right away. Alright, so they don't have any area of effect damage. There is really nothing stopping us from using a concentrated formation.
Master. Heinrich.
Keep these guys back, or else they'll just clump up too much and slow everything down. Alright, so we're probably better off using Penumbral Pendulum first, because it's a little bit cheaper, and it'll do practically the same amount of damage as a Wind of Death on those Peasant Bowmen. You know about the Student Banner? Yes, I do know about it. I've got one of them already. I should have actually turned off my technology. Well, oh, wait, didn't we finish the tech? I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Oh, hang on. I don't need to be within range of them. Cool. Like I said, we didn't need a Wind of Death on that. Try and cast it one more time before they get here would be good.
Swiftly. At once. We are the new order.
Cool. And that is most of their archers gone. For how min-maxing and cheesing you are, why you never press the gamble button?
I'm in your throat.
Cheesing is not about gambling at all. Generally speaking, you just don't need to ever... Well, sometimes I press it, just depends on the situation. But that's not cheesing at all. Because you can get some seriously shit results out of gambling. Cheesing's all about guaranteeing victory, despite the odds. Gambling... is like, it's just rolling dice. It's not cheese at all.
Find me if you dare.
What are these? Knights Errant, okay, that's no problem. Alright, who's ready for a Wind of Death? Can't overcast it yet. That should be good. It curved! It's okay, but that wasn't good. Did more damage to their own units there.
Lord of Undeath.
Will I ever try multiplayer? I've already tried multiplayer before. No, thank you. I don't want to play it again. Not a fan. Ugh, I'm gonna have to fight there, I think. Oh, oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Die! Die, die! Get out of here, fucking go! Get out of the blob! I forgot.
For my master.
Don't let her do that again. Just goes, why don't you like multiplayer? I'm not getting into that again. We talk about it too often. I'm not getting into it. Just know, I don't like multiplayer. I don't need to explain it any further than that. I'm not playing multiplayer. Either accept it or don't accept it. That's entirely up to you. But it's not happening. I've done it before. If you want to see my multiplayer stuff, check out stuff from 2016. Or just put into search, you know, Legend of Total War multiplayer. There's plenty of Warhammer 1 multiplayer stuff there. But I'm not returning to the multiplayer community. Not now, not ever. And I'm dead serious about that.
Heinrich Kemler.
Alright, we're gonna need an overcasted Nehek down on this dude here, I reckon. I don't really care that much if a zombie unit gets killed. No. Yeah, be careful there. They're not so good at charging into the rear of units that haven't broken. This one's about to break. Hopefully that actually works. And it's... Come on, break it. I don't want to lose my experienced units.
I am back.
Okay, get this guy out of there. Shit, I don't even know where these units are. It needs a Nehek right now. Okay, looks like this unit here is gonna die. Which is a shame. Unless... No, there's no way. Even a Nehek won't save it. Hang on. I'll try. Like, it's kind of crumbling faster than I can Nehek it. This one here has been saved, that's good. Yeah, look, minus... Nah, it's gone. I shouldn't have wasted any magic on that. It's alright. Yeah, it's gone. Oh, there goes Krill. And now this one's gonna go too. Get the vampire over there and try to finish off this unit. I can't really justify sending him back into combat. Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh, I may lose the Hex Wraith. Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. It's definitely not good, but it's also not good either. Not good, but also not good. Oh, god damn it, he's really stuck. Come on, I need the army losses. They're super stuck. Yeah, I think the Hex Wraiths are gone. This battle did not go well. Just wasn't paying enough attention. It's gone. Unless it gets revived, it's gone. Not the end of the world, though. Not the end of the world. Because it's super expensive. I don't really need it anymore. But this battle did not go well. Yeah, I saw Hex Wraiths were crumbling. And right before the army losses. There's a 10% chance we'll get it back. But it's okay. Definitely a Pyrrhic victory. That did not go well. I didn't do well there. There's a chance it'll come back. It came back! It revived! Luck! I got lucky. It came back to life. You take back your Fs. You can take back your Fs. It came back. It's still alive. It's still alive. Alright, and if we have a look at them now, that was their last army. They're willing for peace, but yeah, definitely don't do that. It's okay, we're alright. But it's going to cost me essentially 1,200 to replace that, which is almost the amount that it cost me to sack it. Or that I got from sacking it, but that's okay. We got it back. It's alright. Alright. It would be good to get a corpse cart, but I really need upgraded Winds of Death. And I could give this guy a corpse cart, but I need more Winds of Magic. Okay.
Spread the rot.
Yeah, it's the same price, so just go with that. Okay. Beginner's luck. It was lucky. Look, it wasn't the end of the world if I lost it, because on one hand, it's my best unit, but on the other hand, it's also really expensive. No Quarter 42 did a 100 Tsar super chat. I recall you mentioning that you are into historical types of Total War. Were you aware of Warhammer genre before Total War games? I was aware of like Warhammer 40k. I wasn't really aware of Warhammer Fantasy. I liked Warhammer 40k, like I played Dawn of War and like Space Marine. But I didn't know anything about Warhammer Fantasy. But yeah, I was primarily a historical Total War content creator. And like, Total War Warhammer has just become so high quality that I can't go back to the historical Total War games now. I would never really have called myself a history buff, though. I just like conquering shit. Why not Corpse Cart with Balefire or Lordstone? Well, I'm not high enough level for it. Why does he pay to sack instead of raise? No. You still get... I still get the money. You don't pay to sack it. It's just red, meaning that I didn't get as much as what I otherwise would have. That's all. So, yeah, they're coming down to put the smack down. Alright. So, let's hope we can get student this time. Yep, that's good. We're not in great shape. I might have to fight it manually. But we're back up to full strength. Okay. So, let's sack it again. I shouldn't need to. Yeah, it's alright. The damage is fine. So, sack it again. Forbidden Rod, that's good. That'll help us get more Winds of Magic. But no student this time. We are 8 turns away from a serious economic boost. Alright, we can get Black Axe for Krell, making him a little bit better. And that's all for that. Okay. And our reliability is still at high, that's fine. Everything's fine. Hang on, did Musalon...
What?
Did Musalon already capture Lyonese? They did. Huh?
Very well.
Yeah, you don't pay money to sack it. You get money. If it's red, it just means you don't get as much as what you otherwise could have. If you had just wait a little bit longer. I'm not sacking it for money, I'm sacking it for experience. Probably gonna get discovered, but it's fine. Probably should have actually put that in there. Yeah, I forgot to equip the Forbidden Rod. It's okay. We're not going to get an important battle for a while.
Let us make do.
Alright. Let's take that off. Let's try once again to get Student. And sack it again. Good. Easy win. Sack it. Helm of Discord. Very nice. Now we're getting some good equipment. And we got Student. It's already been attached to the dude. Alright. And that is... It hasn't yet shaved a single turn off it. Even with 135%, it's not...
Spread the rot.
Alright, so this dude here. So yeah, we can get a Corpse Cart, but I'll wait until... I usually go with Unholy Lodestone. Balefire is not super important. And that requires 16, which it won't take long to get that. But now we've got the proper Wind of Death upgraded, so that's really useful. And then we can get Arcane Conduit next level up. This guy here... probably best give him... I'll actually give him a Corpse Cart. And what's his upkeep? So it went up to 18. That's acceptable. 10 gold, no problem. Alright, grab that. Cool. Alright, now over here, we really need to grow a bit faster. There's money to be gained from here, but that only costs 675, and we can essentially double our growth rate. We really need to grow. Do you think there will be a Warhammer Total War 3? Well, it's confirmed that there will be a Warhammer 3. Like, we knew Warhammer 3's coming back before Warhammer 1 came out. It was always going to be a trilogy, so I can promise you it's coming. Alright, cool. That's all we need to do. Let's move on. So we go into ambush stance in the hope that they come back over here and just plank a small army for us to kill. When do I think Warhammer 3 is going to be released? Honestly, it's anyone's guess. I honestly thought it would have been released by now, but it's probably going to be later in the year or even early next year, because they've announced Troy, and they're not going to announce 2 Total War games at once, so it will not be announced until Troy comes out. It'll probably be announced maybe 2 weeks after Troy's been released, and we don't even have a release date on Troy. Okay, give me a student. No, no student. Oh, I forgot to take it off. Whoops.
Then go. Yes.
Alright. That's cool. Don't need a Barded Nightmare for him right now. Arcane Conduit, excellent. That means more Winds of Magic. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Over here on you, probably best, yeah, Wind of Death. And you, yep, cool. Do you prefer Blood Knights or Hex Wraiths? Probably Blood Knights. Depends on what you're going up against.
More minions.
We haven't heard anything from Troy Total War for months. Yeah, I know, but like, I know that it's coming. I just don't know when. Am I going to play Troy? I'll definitely give it a try, but am I going to make content on it? I don't know. Like, let me ask you guys, how many of you are actually interested in Troy? Like, how many of you will stop playing Warhammer 2 and play Troy instead? Just either answer with yes or no. Because, like, I'm going to make content that you guys want me to make, essentially. That's my priority. So, if you guys don't want me to play Troy, then I'm not going to. Because I don't care. So this will give us extra capacity for Necromancers. If we have a look at what's available, there's nothing good available yet. Is this the largest number you've had watching stream? Oh no, not even close. So yeah, it's pretty split. There's a lot of yeses and a lot of nos. A lot of nos. So alright, turn that off.
Yes. Kill them, my children. Commit, minions, commit.
Personally, I wouldn't mind if you play Troy if you enjoy it. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Assault of Stone, that's good. I'll give that to Kemler. No, he's already got that. Review, please. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I really look. I haven't played Troy. We'll just have to see. Yeah, it's just on the way to get Wind of Death and stuff. Okay, cool. Alright, so he's already got Arcane Conduit, but if he's going to ever be doing Wind of Death, he's going to need Earthing as well, so that he doesn't miscast very often. And this guy here, he should get that just in case. And Magical Reserves would be good. And we resume researching that. If we don't get a student next turn, then this will just take 4 turns to do it. I'm new to the game, just bought it. Can you give me some new advices? Sure. Stick to the lower difficulties to begin with. But if I was to give any advice, that's just generic advice, it would be this. Be cautious. Just be cautious. In everything that you do, be cautious. Don't go rushing into the enemy territory. You don't need to expand super fast. Look, I've only got 2 territories, and I think I'm doing really well. Okay? You don't need shitloads of territory to have a strong start. Leveling up your lords is like the most important thing you can do. Looks like you might have an Undercity. There may have been some earlier Skaven corruption, but I don't think there's any there now. It's not super important. Kind of wish they'd bring a lord over here so they can kill him. But they're not doing that. Alright, we could upgrade this. I didn't do it last turn. It will give us local recruitment capacity, extra growth. Yeah, we need growth, because we're not going to be expanding too quickly. There's just no point. Save before you attack anything. Yeah, I don't know. Will I play Bannerlord? Maybe. I probably will not make content on it though. Love it. Just caught up on the stream and used my student cheese. I'm so happy. Yeah, but to be honest, I haven't really gotten it very many times, so hasn't really helped. I'm trying to get the student cheese, but it's not coming. Yeah, I need that growth. Alright. If I don't get it, if I don't get another student, then it hasn't shaved a single turn off. So let's just hope we get it. And we didn't get anything, so it's shit cheese if it doesn't work. Oh well. Maybe we'll get it next turn.
You think evading more is impressive? Lord of
Look how many armies they're recruiting.
I have seen your heart.
Jesus Christ. I don't think they'll declare war on me while they're at war with Bastogne, but fucking hell.
Only the great.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I probably could beat them because we've got so much Winds of Magic reserves now. But bloody hell. What a bitch. Alright.
Spread the rot.
4 turns away from a serious economic boost. I think what I'll do now is, because we've got reduced recruitment costs, let's disband the... How many? I can get 3. Let's disband the zombies. And get some more skeleton spears. Since they're actually going to be more expensive than the skeletons very soon. How long would you recommend using Skaven Slaves? You need to make that judgment call for yourself. I would phase them out as you would recruit better units. So, you know, once you start getting Rattling guns, you know, replace the Skaven Slaves with Rattling guns, and then, you know, don't replace Skaven Slaves with Clan Rats or Storm Vermin. I wouldn't recommend doing that. James Wood says, in my Kemler campaign I started this morning, I bum rushed Corona in the first 15 turns. Lewin is stupidly OP on Legendary, so I wanted him dead very quickly. He is stupidly OP, you are right. But this is the Proving Grounds, and the Order Tide has been nerfed, so I just didn't really want to, like, extend out too far, because then you just end up getting everyone declaring war on you, but that is certainly one way you can go about it. I feel like if I take on Lewin the Encore early, we should be okay. Gordo100 did a £2 super chat. Necromancers, Unholy Lodestone, or Balefire Cart. I usually go Unholy Lodestone for like double heals. Balefire Cart is not super useful because the AI is not very good at using Winds of Magic in the first place. Alex Zahabedaziher did a $5 super chat. Sorry, I definitely mispronounced your name, but thanks for the super chat. Alright, so take that off. If we could shave a single turn off this, that'd be great, but let's see. Come on, student, give me a student. And no student.
Grave times. Tomb rot.
No, Legend! Don't do it! Don't do it! What the hell? You replaced your can race with skeletons? What the fuck did you do that for? Because it's free. It will be free. And if I'm recruiting this turn, I might as well just get it done. Alright, let's have a look at what lords are available. It might be an idea to start Lawkeeper. Discipline. I don't like getting... Yeah, let's get him. It still didn't shave a turn off this. Yeah, F's in the chat, boys. Legend, what the fuck would you do that for, you bloody drongo? What a dipshit. Fucking idiot. I'm going straight to the Reddit to complain about this. Legend of Total War is such a fucking moron. Did you see how he disbanded Kern Race and instead recruited Skeleton Spearmen to replace them? What a moron.
It's all part of the master plan, bitch.
Would you pick up many free skeleton armies or a few elite armies? Oh man, we are going skelly horde in this. Does Lawkeeper work even when disbanded like Knowledgeable? The research rate, yes, but the reduced construction cost, no.
My bloodline calls.
Get a Lord Renham in Batman and give him all bats. I might do that if I was gonna get like the one that gets free. Like getting all free bats is still not as good as skeletons. Carcassonne declared war on Paravon. Peace negotiated between Corona and Marienburg. Marienburg is still owned by Marienburg, so that's good. If they... Yeah, I don't know. They might declare war on me, even though they're at war with Artois, Bastogne. This is why it's important to get another army. Alright, we're not making much money at the moment, but in 2 turns, this is going to become so much cheaper. And now this guy here can start gaining experience.
To the shadows.
Kill them, raise them. Kill them, my children.
Ruby Ring of Ruin, whatever. It's better than nothing. Another Assault of Stone, that's not bad. But yeah, it didn't get the reduced research rate.
Now, onwards. World domination is ours.
Moving.
Nas Dukar did a €5 super chat. Hey Legend, love your content. Have been binging the hell out of it. Got a question. Do Isabella's defeat trait and the dwarf tankard stack? Thanks. Yes, they do stack. They're different traits, they're different abilities, and they do stack. Thanks for the super chat.
Let us make do.
Alright, level 15. 1 level away from Unholy Lodestone. Yep, same with you.
This better be important.
Alright. And yeah, we just gotta... Alright, we can get another Necromancer. What do we got? I can only get 1. Which one? I'm gonna need a bunch of, like, cheap as shit Lawkeepers. Oh, daddy, no. Actually increase my income.
A wise action.
Alright. I wish I could get them both. I wish I could. And your name is... Cheapy McCheapskate. Cheapy McCheap. Skate. Cheapy Mc... No, that's Cheapy McSkate. Cheapy Mc... Hang on. Alright, so yeah, with this guy here, we'll probably want him... Well, whatever, just... It's not really gonna matter that much. But he boosted the income here a little bit, so that was helpful. We actually end up making a profit from his recruitment, sort of. We've got 10 turns to increase our capacity for them. Unless I destroy this and build this up, I could do that. 200 gold though. It's not gonna matter. In 2 turns, not really. More growth would be good. Wow.
You dare.
Alright, looking at it now, we've significantly reduced the construction cost by having all of these dudes. Is there another one that's available? Let me just see. There's another lawkeeper here. Honestly, his recruitment and upkeep cost would not make it worth it right now, so... Although, the extra research rate might just be able to tip it over the line for this. So, I might go with that, because I fucking need this researched. And... Fuck off. Nope, still 2 turns. We haven't shaved off a single turn. We've got research rate of 165%. Haven't shaved a single turn off the research. But, other researchers will probably be... That's still 4 turns. It is what it is. Moving on. So we can recruit him every now and again just to get an extra 10% at 0 cost. Is Vlad dead? Probably. I see you hit 245k subs. Yep. Vlad tends to die super early. There's really nothing we can do about it. Yes, there is. I could send a necromancer over there, but then I'll end up meeting everyone. It's not worth it. Vlad's good, but I just... If I can't save him, I can't save him. Johnny Mooboy did a 50 SEK super chat, just donating to say that I love when you mock us using the exaggerated high-pitched voice in your streams and vids. Lol. Keep up the good content. Alright, thanks, dude. I'm glad you enjoy it.
You dare! Necropolis awaits.
Your offer.
Research machine broke. Because, yeah, it didn't shave a single turn off. Like, we're arriving at the research here at the exact time you would if you hadn't boosted this at all.
I will alone.
So, we've definitely made this cheaper. Well, whatever, just keep sacking it. Next turn we get cheap skeletons.
I hunt.
Destruction. Commit, minions, commit.
Just check the end turn factions for a live for Vlad. Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. Turn 17. Let's have a look if he's still alive. Oh, there's still so many factions. Yeah, they're still alive. They're still alive. Von Karstein's still alive.
Tomb rot. Let us wander this way.
Move. March.
Alright, so we definitely need you to have Restless Dead. Alright, next turn we get cheaper shit.
Find me great.
Free skeletons coming in. Alright. Heinrich Kemler needs evasion. Yep, gotta get that magic sorted. Over here, almost got Arcane Conduit, that's good. Let's have a look at what's available. Maybe we can get another... No. Disciplined Necromancers, but I don't want Disciplined Necromancers. I prefer Vampire Lords, I just think they're better. Okay. Get back to this stance.
More sleep shines.
Alright. Decent amount of growth coming in, so it's alright. Do we still have that thing going on? Finish on 2 turns. Okay, that's okay. And yeah, next turn, we're going to be saving a lot of cash. I might actually disband the direwolves. Because we only really... no, I'll keep them for now. Yeah. Because, like, shitload... Okay, hang on. If they're essentially 100 each, and we're getting rid of that cost... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Oh, I should have just counted. There's 14 of them, right? Yeah, 14. So it should be... should save roughly around 1,300, 1,200. Bit more than that, because this one here will also be affected. Yeah, that's good. And then this will grow soon. We need to build walls up here. What's with the Nazi name puns and the vampire counts? No, I don't think it's necessarily Nazi name puns. I think it's just German. Or Transylvanian. Yeah, they don't... I don't know. Why don't you get the Blood-Kissed Purple Lord? Because it's... I don't need it. Whew, that is a nice big boost in economy. Alright, let's have a look here. That's not really gonna matter. Alright, free skeletons, sorted. Alright, now we need to go for economic bonuses. How is that still at 4 turns? Isn't that the base time? Alright, this guy... Okay, Unholy Lodestone, there you go. So, that increases his upkeep to 28. Oh, so expensive. Same with him. Now, that doesn't stack, but... Whatever, just... It's not expensive. Alright, send this one over here. Yeah, boost income. Alright. Let's just stop that for a moment. And let's try to get another student. Alright, this is good. Let's get magical reserves first. Cool.
Yes.
I'm actually really annoyed that they never sent another army over here.
Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me. Yet you would try with words?
Alright, when did I declare war on them? It was turn 8. So if I peace out with them now, I won't take any reliability hit. I'd rather go... Oh, fuck, they've built walls. I'm too late. How the fuck did they build that so fast? Bretonians, of course. We are terrible against walls. We don't have any siege attackers. Shit. I'm gonna have to keep sacking Montfort. I was gonna go to Gisero. But until I get... Yeah, that'd actually be really difficult to take. With what we've currently got. Like, really bloody not impossible. And with these extra armies out in the field, we could probably draw them out.
It is forbidden.
Honor before glory.
What do you want?
Warhawk became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Do I think Proving Grounds helps Chaos, or is it harder to play as them? I'd say it's easier to play. All the Forces of Disorder, I'd say, would be easier. Because the Order Tide is not quite as strong. Alright, well. Still got 2 turns until growth, where we'd certainly want to do this. I'm contemplating like piecing out with Bastogne so that I can try to capture or sack Gisero. Maybe I should occupy it. Yeah, maybe I should. Can't believe they built that up so quickly.
You honor me.
I mean, they've just been spamming shitloads of archers, which will be really easy for us to deal with this many heroes. Really, really easy. If we draw them out, yeah, that could work.
I need more minions.
What?
Alright, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get a peace treaty with them, because I can get some money out of this. I don't desperately need to get more levels up. Fine, that's fine. We're gonna go back to war with Artois, our original enemy. Alright, I want you to force march to Blackstone Post.
Strike out.
And you to march over here and start recruiting more skeletons. Get more skellies. Because free upkeep, and we need some pretty big force. Wait for them to capture Montfort after you peace out with Bastogne. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe. Actually, that's actually maybe a good point. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what they do on the next turn. I could still reach Montfort next turn, I think. If they do that. Alright, so that's all fine. We'll need to start thinking about expansion fairly soon, I think. Alright, that's all good. Moving on. Kind of annoyed they walled that up so soon, but I'll see if I can draw them out. So what are they going to do? So Marienburg looks like it's going to take Montfort. Okay, fine. I'm not going to war with Marienburg. I mean, I could. Alright, besieging Gisero is not a good idea right now. Because unless we can capture it right away, they'll just come over here and attack us. Oh! They lost all their armies. This is why it's important to check. It is a good time to attack them. They lost all their armies. If I capture that, I'll get it at tier 2. How do you feel about me?
I will listen, but my time is short. Hail, bloodsuckers!
I have no intention of attacking them right now. So, no, I'm not going to do that. Okay, Marienburg, how many enemies do they have?
Yes.
It's just Bastogne. Alright, I'm quite happy to just leave them do that. I think I might try to get Gisero. They won't be able to counterattack. But this time I think I might actually occupy it. Wow, they actually built walls over here. It's one turn away from growing. That's good. He'll have to force march to come in and help, but that'll be okay. Actually, no, he doesn't, because... Yeah, no, that'll be fine. Alright, if I declare war, it'll be fine, but instead, I'll go to Bastogne and be like, hey, buddies, how would you like it if I declare war on them? They're like, oh, we would love... What?! This would give me a blood kiss and some extra money, but it'll also make me a target. What? Okay, I mean, I could just cancel it in 10 turns. This could be a big problem. Give me all your money, bitch. Give me all your money.
Yes.
Alright. You will obey me now, bitch. Okay, and they also pulled them out of that war, I believe.
You
Yeah.
think they...
Now, we can't capture the settlement this turn, but I can besiege it. Yeah, I can't capture it this turn. Yeah, I'd rather siege towers. How much money are they giving me?
Lord of Botonia.
10! Ugh! Insulting! Right, it's like 5%. Well, hang on. It's like 20% of their income. Which is like nothing.
I hunt. Right.
Okay. Shiskabobs. Shit, I just realized. We could have reduced the construction cost on this by like 1,500. But... crap. Because I really need that one. I'm not sending him back. I could always just hire this other dude. Next turn. Not for another 2 turns. Sorry, hey, at Legend of War, is working no researchers to get students? I was trying to do that, but it wasn't working, so I just give up. It's just too micro-intensive for so little return. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, so this time I want to actually just capture everything and take it. Alright, that should be fine. Let's move on. Do you prefer skeleton spears or swords? As a general rule of thumb, skeleton spears are better because they have higher melee defense. And they have a bonus versus large, which is specifically good against Botonia. Marienburg declared war on Paravon. Totally fine with that. It's pretty funny. Like, 2 turns ago, I was literally at war with them. And now they're like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, they're my little bitch. They're probably going to betray me, but it's fine.
Tomb scum. What do you have to say to me that would not affront me?
As long as they're the one that backstabs me, it's fine. Kind of. I mean, it's not great. So yeah, unless I go back over here to save 1,000, we could do Blackstone Post, but I really need to get walls up in here. Like, urgently. You know what will end up happening? I'll bloody build this, and then next fucking turn, these guys will declare war on me. That's what'll end up bloody happening. There's no guarantee, but that's probably what'll end up happening. It'll be a waste of 5 grand, because I can't justify just sitting there forever. But I could put the money into here. Yeah, look, I'm gonna go with that. It's riskier. It's less riskier, I mean. Because if this gets captured, it's not the end of the world. But at least that one's already got walls, and it's also cheaper. I mean, we'll grow again. Alright, let's get over here.
Commit, minions, commit.
We could just auto-resolve this. My biggest concern is certain units getting nuked. Whereas if we fight it manually, that won't happen. We should fight it manually. So many units will get killed if I auto-resolve it, whereas we're not really going to take much damage manually. Unbelievable. I was sure Marienburg going to stab you without the war with Batstone. Yeah, it could. We'll see. But don't forget, Bastogne is my vassal, so they kind of have to join my wars. That doesn't mean they will, but they kind of have to. I say kind of because they can just be like, nah, I ain't doing that. Alright, what are we doing? I don't even want to go through the walls. I like to go through the gate. Alright, these guys are goddamn useless in this battle. It'd be good if I could hide them somewhere, but I'll just keep them back for now. So yeah, use the towers to tank, and if we can pop down a nice early Wind of Death, that'd be good, but they're probably going to put a lot of units on the walls. But we'll see. I thought they tried to fix units getting nuked in auto. Yeah, they did, but we'll still end up taking like excessive amounts of damage just because it's a siege. Yes or no?
At once, I run. Their time has come. At once, all will perish.
We're better off getting a skeleton unit to bash down the gate as opposed to heroes. Skeleton units will bash it down way faster.
I run. At once, I run.
Oh yeah, got a Salt of Stone, that'd be useful.
Before us will perish. At once, the living will join us.
It's not ideal. Alright. Off the siege tower. Same with you. I was never going to climb up on the walls. Alright, let's get some Winds of Death in. We specifically want to get rid of high value units. I missed a good opportunity there. Like, it's not, fuck it, I'm gonna go with this. That unit standing there. 2 units better than 1. And we can get some arcane conduits. Okay, can we get you? No, he can't summon him on the other side until the gate's down. Okay, we'll be inside really soon. And we can get another Wind of Death down as well. How many kills did we get on that one? 172, it's pretty good.
Everywhere is death. Life is a fate.
Got another one of these. Let's do that.
Rip their souls out.
Oh, yeah, there's these. Yeah, alright, get over here. Pit of Shades might even be better. Almost through the gate, and just punch on through. Alright. All units, punch through. And we can summon Krell now. And Krell no longer decays. Alright. Okay, and... so far so good. Man, that took a lot of damage getting here, but this... Actually, no, go stand over there, because they're just going to take excessive damage for no good reason. I wonder if I should just skelly spam, zombie spam. I'm gonna do that. Get ready for frame rate drop. Yeah, they're not lasting very long. Alright, now they're sort of pinned in place. Why don't we pop down their Winds of Death? Doesn't matter if we hit our own shit. Who cares? But they put more units in here to counter it, and boom. Good stuff. Okay, now we need more wins. Oh, I should have done with the other guy. Pit of Shades? Yeah, I don't know. Thinking about it. Maybe. I can't cast it here, it's too close. Alright, we can cast another Wind of Death. Not sure if I'll be able to attack them from there, but let's give it a shot.
The summoning begins.
23. Yep. Also 23. Okay. Alright, let's actually hope it hits them. Because it might be a bit too close to the wall. Ah, we got him. Oh, that was delicious. And those were foot squires too. Alright, we should be able to just push right through now. Do you have Pendulum? I do, but Wind of Death is more powerful. Significantly more powerful. And Winds of Magic isn't that much of a problem at the moment. Because we can cast it pretty fast.
The dead are mine.
Really just push through now. I know the frame rates suck, but it won't last long. It won't last long. Alright, what can I do to get rid of these men at arms and shields? I need more wins. Alright. So that gives us 1 recharge per 2 seconds. That's pretty good. Come on, army losses. Alright, they just broke. That's good. You are not tired of playing Warhammer? Nope. Why should I be? Alright, I'd like to heal these two before the battle ends. Okay, we just got the army lost. We've won. You come out over here. I want to try to make sure that we're essentially at full strength because I want to go straight to Artois. Just conquer the province outright. So we're actually going to expand. Alright, who's got the heal magic? No, not you. Yeah, knowledgeable. Okay, so... start with him. Actually, we're probably going to need to cast fairly quickly. I should have started with this one. $6,000 hours into it. So what? I have to ask because I've never seen you do it. Do you have any tips for manually firing the artillery using the insert key? I would say don't bother unless it's got guided shots. So I would only bother doing that with Doomdiver catapults or Hell cannons. Otherwise, I just wouldn't bother. Well, we're out of Winds of Magic, and we recovered a fair bit. The Necromancers have a healing aura, right? Yes, that's why I know that you lose a lot of frames, but by punching all of our units through one area, we end up not taking any damage because of all the healing auras. That's why we walked out of this with, like, next to no casualties. I guarantee you, if we had auto resolved, we would have taken way more damage than that. I definitely don't want to sack and occupy. Loot and occupy will be fine, I guess. I need that money. And, alright, we should be able to get to Castle Artois next turn, which should be good. Alright, let's have a look. What else do we do? He doesn't yet have Arcane Conduit. We, of course, we've got to work towards that. And this guy here, yep, he's got it. Don't need any of these other spells. Let's face it, not going to get them. I forgot to get this guy Arcane Conduit. And you just got Arcane Conduit. Very good. So that's 3 of them with an Arcane Conduit and 2 items. So there's essentially 5 Arcane Conduits. So Winds of Magic, we'll just be casting it like fucking crazy. Alright, what do we need here? Yeah, he needs to focus on magic. And you focus on magic too. Cool. More skeleton spam. That's the way to do it. But now, yeah, that's just, yeah. Why would I not go skeleton spam? It's so good. Look at my army upkeep. It's only 1,315. Most of that's the bloody Hex Wraiths. And the heroes. Well, the heroes don't cost that much. Okay. Alright, so we can recruit basic skeletons here. Or I could go back over here, pick up some more of the other ones. I'd much rather the skeleton spears for sure. But we don't need them right now, but what else am I going to spend the money on? Alright, so... Oh, that's right, everything gets destroyed. This doesn't provide growth, but it does provide some money. Not a lot. So I reckon going with Charnel Pit and Gibbet. I mean, I got no trade agreements anyway, so... Yeah, go with that. Too much winds hacking, bro. Well, that's how you do it. That's how you do it as vampires. You just cast like crazy. Alright, and repairing this isn't worth shit. Income generated 25. Yeah, it isn't worth shit, so don't even bother with it. It'll just repair on its own. I'm not paying 800 for that. And don't mind if it revolts. So I might just not stay in the settlement to cause even more public order problems. But when I head over to Artois straight away and just go capture it. And you can just stand here. Go into ambush stance, whatever. Could raise the dead, but it's more expensive here. Cool. Alright, let's see what new lords are available. See if there's anything good. Disciplined, yeah, but I don't like necromancers, so no. Moving on. Tried out full ethereal army. If yes, good. I assume it would be good in like battle against everything except for magic attacks, but it'd also be fairly expensive. So if you're going up against dwarfs, I believe that'd work reasonably well since they're like all physical.
You summon the Lich Master.
If he declares war on me, that's going to be so stupid. Okay, that's fine.
My minions are restless.
No, I can't accept that. Where'd I get the vampire from? I got it in an event. Yeah.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquest spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Alright, so they've recruited 6 units. That isn't gonna matter.
Kill them, raise them.
I was hoping it'd be Chilfroy so we can get another
They will all
thingy, but nope.
destruction.
Do I get Vampire Lords? Yes, I usually focus on Vampire Lords. Alright, I want you to raise the dead. Just stand there.
Suits my cause.
They might sally out, and if they do,
You
he
deserve
should come out to attack. Should come into support. But yeah, we don't have any siege attackers, and there's nothing I can... Let me just check, actually. No, we don't have any Regiment of Renown for a siege attacker just yet, so we just gotta wait on that. Growth rate's decent. Technology's getting done. Extra growth from that, so that'll be good. Let's have a look at what lords are available. Oh, there's another... Oh, no, that's the original Lawkeeper. Yeah, there's nothing in there that we need. Shame it's only tier 2. I guess that means sacking and occupying it is viable, but I actually want it to revolt. So I'll still loot and occupy. Yeah. Oh, please tell me that Necromancer's still here. He is. I don't think he's going to be here for much longer, because I feel like it was a few turns ago. But yeah, if we can get this built... Not this one. This one here built quickly, I might be able to get that other knowledgeable one. Oh, I need siege equipment. I confederated Musalon earlier in my campaign. He has some ridiculous upkeep and recruitment reduction for Graveguard and Cav units. All of them. Shit's unreal. Okay, well I'll look into that if I manage to get him. I mean, now that there's no supply lines, you know, using Proving Grounds, Graveguard might actually be viable if you can reduce their upkeep cost, like, by enough. Like, if you can reduce it by, say, 60%, that actually might be worth it. Otherwise, like, even 50%, I'd be like, they'll still end up costing quite a bit. What's a good backup trait after Discipline for Vampire Lords? I don't know. Alright, so there's going to be a revolt here pretty much no matter what. We don't have to loot and occupy it. I could sack and occupy. Alright, yep, get with the growth. Cool. And once again, let's have a little look to see what's available. Nothing. And that Necromancer's still there. That's good.
What do you want?
Destroy them.
Right, before he leaves the region, it would be good to build this, because otherwise it'll be a bit more expensive once he leaves. I could hire the other dude. This one here. It won't cost anything. Just hire him and then build the building. But its base cost is like 3,000. So building that would... Well, getting him would save me 300 gold. It's not very much. But there's really not a lot of stuff I really need him for over the next few turns anyway, so I guess I'll do that. So yeah, bring it down by a little bit and then just get rid of him. That way I don't pay him anything. And he saves me 300.
Kill them, my children.
Alright, good. He's able to show up straight away. That is great. A lot of archers, but I really don't see that being a huge problem. Let's do this. It might be worth it to actually climb the walls. It depends. If they put the what's it called? If they put the foot squires up on the walls, not worth going up on the wall. Shame he doesn't have his own YouTube channel. Who's that? Maybe confident for the +4 leadership? No, I prefer disciplined. Melee attack's pretty important.
Heinrich Kemler.
Alright, there's 2 ways in. But I don't really like splitting up my efforts, so we're going to go through the one way. guys march with him this time. Okay.
Heinrich Kemler. See my
What are the best bloodlines to get? It depends on the situation. But getting the first Lamian is usually pretty good. Getting the first Von Karstein is also good for the 20% replenishment. And then getting the upgraded Von Karsteins for the extra extra public order, also quite helpful. I mean, essentially all of them are good, but you have to make a judgment call on what you need. None of them are necessarily like the first ones that you must always get. Just judge on what you need at the time. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll actually send you through there. Send him over this way as well. He just gets wrecked by their archers. You know what? I will send you up on the walls.
Their time has come. Teach them of life.
Alright, then we need lots of wins, please.
I will. Even Krell would be impressed.
Oh shit. Yeah, put him over here. Come on, hurry up, get up on that. Oh, this is a bit stuck. Alright, just move these guys out of there.
Heinrich Kemler. The dead are mine.
Alright, looks like we'll need Pit of Shades now up here, because... yeah, I just can't really do anything else. Oh, hang on. So how'd that go? 25 kills? Alright, cool.
Necromancer.
Ah, it's 23 wins of magic. I need one more, which will take... oh, there it is. Sucks to cast it just on one unit, but we'll be fine. This one here is still trying to get there. Okay, just go through the front door there. My gates are destroyed. That's weird. Alright. In we go. Doesn't matter if they climb up the siege tower, they can get up there quite quickly.
Our time is now.
And we, of course, we've got to summon Krill.
We surpass
Atrophy. Decay.
Just ignore the general.
Necromancer.
He's not going to do much damage to us. Actually, get Krell to go fight him, because he's on a horse. So Krell should be a lot better at dealing with him.
Soon, Kemler, soon.
Heinrich Kemler.
swiftly.
I think I need a Wind of Death there. Look at this shit. Oh, that was a nice one. Look at those kills. That was really nice. Alright, who dares to shoot at us? Go finish them off.
Yes, awake, minions!
Vampire Lord.
It is time.
End them!
So, how about that army losses? Okay, yeah. Cavalry, go sort that out. How's Krell doing? This guy's having a bit of a hard time. Maybe I should pull him out of that. He's fighting, yeah, units he shouldn't be.
Axe of Krell. The old Krell.
I am Kemler.
Death to the living!
He is not having a good time there. Gotta pull him out.
It is done. With haste.
He should be okay here. That's not ideal. He shouldn't be fighting.
Will.
Okay, I think that's the army losses, and that'll be the end of Artois. Okay, that's good. Good. Decisive victory, maximum experience. What mechanics would I change in Warhammer Total War? I don't know. Probably the way the population system works. I think it can be done a lot better. Alright, that's not that much money, so I think I'll just occupy, because that'll be the first settlement I want to upgrade. When it does eventually grow. And that should be the end of Artois. Yep. Alright, that's good.
Darkness comes.
Alright, how is Lewin Leonco doing? Declaring war on him certainly would be good if we could take him out, for sure. He's currently a little bit busy. Just a bit. But we don't have any good siege attackers, that's the problem. We're basically out of sack cities now. Plus he might just end up declaring war on us anyway. Alright, now that's done. Hillstead would be good. But not essential. Actually, yeah, no, that would be pretty good. Even if it is more expensive, it's fine. Okay. So, what do we need to do here? So, Artois. Look, we're making pretty good money. I think what we need most here is growth. Oh, if you come over here, we can get it a little bit cheaper. Good, saved 100. Alright. So, growth is happening there. Okay, got a bit of growth here.
Ready.
Yeah, Artois has been defeated. It's definitely going to revolt, right? Yes, it's going to revolt. And we can put an edict down for our first one. What do we need? Yeah, foster terror would be good. Okay, and... so there's a lot of untainted from other people.
Your offer best be good, vampire. For I am...
Can't trade with them. I reckon what'll end up happening is Paravon will eventually capture Montfort. When they do that, they might actually make a good sack city for a bit. Before I push on to Paravon itself. Maybe. Will Bailey did a $2 super chat. I'm pooping right now. Oh, that's brilliant. Thanks for letting me know. I definitely needed to know that. There's still no siege attackers here. We get it at... Actually, let me just check this. Wait, they don't get a siege attacker from Regiment for now, do they? No, they don't.
Let us make doom.
Plus, I want to get him back over here so that he can recruit more skeleton spears. Gotta figure something out here. Well, stay here for the turn, and
Deliver it unto me.
at least that'll provide extra replenishment. Deal with the revolt. We'll probably get 2 battles out of that for experience, and then we'll figure something out from there. Actually, you know what? It might be better if you stand over here.
Night
Right.
march.
If he stands here, likely the revolt will occur over here instead. So, since we want to head in this direction anyway, it'll just save us distance. Could still happen over here, but I don't want to trespass on their territory. Looking at them, we could start getting agreements. We can start working towards getting a confederation with Musalon. Do the vamp... what are they called? Still exist? Let's check to see if the von Karstein still exists. I would like to confederate them, and I kind of want to send someone to go meet them. But the more people I meet, the more likely they are to declare war on me. Nah, they're gone. Yeah, they're gone. Well, they didn't last long. Von Karsteins are gone. Turn 22. Gone. Bye-bye, Vlad. I doubt he got confederated into thingy. Vlad never lives. Never, ever lives. Yep, not in my campaigns. F's in the chat. Moving on. Raise the siege unit? No, there's... Oh, it didn't come in over there. There's nothing to raise. It's about skeletons. So, since Vlad is impossible to actually bring back to life, it's impossible for us to get Vlad and Isabella now. They should start Vlad at Tempelhof. I agree. He never survives. Or, what they should do is give him walls to begin with. But he absolutely never survives.
It is night.
I will not.
Yes.
I hunt.
They will all.
Oh well, you know, these things happen. Can't do anything about it. It's only turn 22. Well, it was turn 23. Alright, so... Alright.
I need more minions.
Spawn of Musilon.
Alright, let's just
Let us
fight this. Easy battle.
find grave bound.
Fight it. What's she got? Okay, Law of Life. Oh, but she does have Awakening of the Wood. So, can't blob up, but we gotta fight it manually because we want to get 2 battles out of it. It's impossible to revive him now? Yes, it's impossible. I have managed to revive a faction at Schwarzhafen before, but it was Tempelhof. Yeah, basically if you want to play with Vlad, you either have to play Sylvania or von Karstein, because you need to be able to protect him as Manfred. Because there's no way Heinrich Kemler can get there in time. Like, 20 turns. Pfft, how the fuck am I supposed to get all the way over there within 20 turns? Alright, we aren't really going to make good use of Wind of Death in this battle. I don't even need them to participate, really. But we've got mostly spearmen, so they're not going to be able to do anything. So easy win incoming. It's all just mounted yeomen. You can get fallen recruit fallen legendary lord mod. yeah, I don't like using mods. Mods are kind of, it's kind of like cheating. It's not the end of the world. It's not like it's game over on the campaign. It's just that we can't get Vlad now. Which is a shame as well, because he does provide a pretty good bonus to experience, faction-wide. Okay, we're gonna summon Krell. Are mods that made the game harder cheating though? No. I don't know. I mean, it's not cheating. I just don't want to use mods. Just don't want to use it. Alright, cool. She's not going to bother us in the next battle. We should be able to auto-resolve it easily enough. Alright, we need to get her back over here for a bit of a heal. She took a bit of damage. Magic wasn't super useful in that battle. Should I put high elf mages on horse or on the chariot? You could go either way. So if you intend to put them into melee against infantry, put them on a chariot. If you just want them to move fast, put them on a horse. But you could go either way. It's up to you. Not all mods are cheats. Sorry, look, I really shouldn't have said that. Modding is cheating. What I meant was that particular scenario feels like cheating, okay? I'm not trying to say all mods are cheating, okay? I personally don't like using mods, alright? I just don't want to use them. Money.
I will alone.
Don't rush me.
What do you want? Going.
Spread the rot.
Alright, get rid of them. Easy. Cool. And we got 2 victories this turn. Yeah, we don't need high replenishment rate right now. So that's all good. I need another Blood Kiss. Another Helm of Discord. Where did I put the first one?
Find me, grave.
I didn't put them anywhere. Alright. So, Kemler's gained 2 levels up, but not quite enough to get to Arcane Conduit. He's almost there, though. And he's at rank 17, which is pretty good for turn 23, I think. We've had at least one battle almost every turn. Almost. All of this stuff's fine. I don't need the other things. That's all good. And you don't need anything else, really. Nope. But you do. The hunger's okay.
I need more minions.
Alright, it's still going to revolt again pretty soon. There's barely any money being made here, so we could certainly just raid it.
My bloodline calls.
How much does that cost us? Yeah, it costs us about 100 to raid the region. Oh, I'm raiding there. Don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, if I start raiding him, he might declare war on me. Not a good idea right now. Alright, I think what would be better is if I send him back to go and pick up some more troops. And you can stay here. So the public order is not too bad. Maybe farming revolts. I don't need to do that. Because we'll get the vampiric corruption up pretty quickly. Definitely don't want to force march. We'll just make our way over here. Yeah, it's fine. Could just get regular skeletons, or maybe just raise the dead. No, none available. But it won't take too long to grow. Alright, over here. This will grow in 7 turns. Unless I speed things up a bit. We'll build the extra... Oh, how's this coming along? Is the other necromancer still available? Still here. Nothing interesting there. And this guy's got some levels up to do. Cool. And you... Yep. Cool, 2 levels up for him. All good. And let's move on. I can't remember what campaign Legend played where he had a level 40 Lord at turn 33. Oh yeah, I know what that was a Golden Order campaign, and that was before they fixed the fealty cheese. So you keep raising and like restoring the settlement over and over again. And I got 2 Lords to level 40 by turn 33. CA is very quick to fix that kind of exploit. Alright, it's gonna grow soon. Yeah, public order's okay. Alright, that's fine. Alright, help. Looks like we're not gonna have any battles for a little while. Got plenty of money in reserve. Alright. It's not super urgent to get him over here because he'll reduce the construction cost by 20%, which is barely anything on this. We could get this to... saving 20% on that, though, is a different story. Yeah, we need more growth. It's just super slow. Saving 20% on that will save me 240 gold. Yeah, we're better off waiting. I could... Actually, you know what? I'll just force march him here. Cool, so that way he saves, yeah, 240, and... There's this, but we desperately need growth. Otherwise, we're just gonna lag behind so much. Alright. What else do we need to do?
You seek out the Von Kast.
How about mods that add useful fun? No, I don't know how many times I'm gonna say this. No mods. I don't want to use any mods. If you want to use mods, that's totally fine. You know, mods can be great, but I'm not going to use them. Alright. Full stack. Yeah, I can't really deal with Corona at the moment. Alright, let me see if there's a new Lord to recruit. You can get a tough one, I guess. Doesn't really matter that much. Because, like, we... No, I'll wait. Just stay there. It's all good. And I suppose we'll just chill for a bit. Research-wise for the vampire, is it best to go straight for the minus 100% on skeletons first? Yes, that is what I do. I go straight for the thing. Spiffing Brit's latest Total Warhammer 2 video, what do you think? It's not really very impressive. I've already gone on about it. I don't want to go on about it again. But I wasn't. It's like, it's an entertaining video, but like the cheese it's not cheese. It's actually very pointless. You go to a lot of effort for really not much gain. Moving on. Opinion on Lawkeeper Vampire trait. Very important with the Proving Ground Beta because everything's become so much more expensive. So reducing construction costs by essentially 100% will save us a lot of money in the long run. Get Grungzint. Yeah, but I'd have to go to war with the Greenskins and trespass on Marienburg. I do want it, but we've got public order under control here, and it's not a good strategic settlement to have right now. The amount of times you get asked about Spiffing's videos is insane. Oh, it's fine, you know. I mean, he's super popular, and he makes really good videos, but you know, people like he makes a video where he showcases a cheese, and then people come to me to sort of confirm is it actually cheese. And the first time, which was the Dark Elf economy, I was like, yes, that is actually how you cheese the Dark Elf economy. However, it would have been better if he had done High Elves. And this time he was like, with the Empire, to get like 65% extra missile damage for artillery, which seems impressive, but getting 65% extra missile damage on a Hellstorm rocket battery is actually kind of pointless. Like, it's good, but at the same time, it really doesn't matter that much because Hellstorm rocket battery is already like one-shot infantry, if it actually hits, because they're super inaccurate, but they do shitloads of damage, and you should never use them to take on single entity targets because they're just gonna miss. So increasing their damage by 65% kind of is wasted, whereas it would be better if you could increase the ammunition or the accuracy by 65%. That would have been better. What he should have done was gone for either Dwarf or Skaven and gone with engineer spamming and had his army have like artillery with like 800 range, you know, 60 ammunition, and fire rate of like 1 every second. That would have been more impressive, but he went with the Empire for whatever reason, and it's totally fine. But there was he could have done a lot better. All right, what else do we need to do? Grave Ward would be good because she's gonna get shot a lot. Yep. Okay. So yeah, now he needs to get his army up to scratch. Once he's finished, so that'll be not this turn but next turn, we can start recruiting the next army, I suppose, because like each army is only going to cost us about 400. It's super cheap. We could literally have like 5 extra armies. Of course, we need some money for other things, but we need to take into consideration recruitment costs. Necromancer is available. Is he still available? Yes, he's still here. We should recruit it here. Yep, knowledgeable. Cool. This one here will... Okay. Cool. Extra knowledgeable. And he will be known as just knowledgeable. Cool. Could attach him into this army here. I'm not sure if I really need these direwolves anymore. Going up against Bretonnia at this point, I just don't think I need it. And they're costing me, like, literally more than this Necromancer is. Like, pumping in loads of Necromancers into his army could work. Time to burn Marienburg. No, hang on, let me have a look.
I will not parley with the dead. Begone, abomination.
Yeah, that actually wouldn't be a bad idea, I think.
Let us make do.
That's not a bad idea at all, because we should be able to wreck this army. And it's a faction leader, so we'd get the blood kiss. Hey, no, Marienburg's a good city. Alright, let's bring him back over here. And you cancel that. Come over to here. I don't think I'll occupy it. I think I'll just sack it. Because we still got more leveling up to do. And I wouldn't be able to maintain public order even if I did. I don't think public order here is going to maintain in the long run. We've just got too much lack of corruption. But we'll fix it up in time. Yeah, taking on Marienburg seems right. Okay, here we go. Vampire Lords can increase the capacity of vampires in the blue route. Could you cheese this like Giles and Tomb Kings? Yes, you can. Yeah. But I can't recruit vampires, so doing it right now is pointless. Dude, I just found your stream surfing YouTube, and I like this game. What is it? Oh, okay, it's called Total War Warhammer. It is it's sort of like a joint game. It's part of the Total War. It's made by the guys who make Total War games, right? But it's based on the Warhammer universe. So Warhammer's been around for God knows who long. It's older than I am. And it's a fantasy world with, you know, humans, orcs, vampires, loads of different creatures. And it's a very good game. It's very well made. They've put in a lot of time and effort into it.
Yes.
Legend's a dick rider for Creative Assembly. Alright, so... yeah, I'm gonna get rid of those direwolves now. I just don't think I need them anymore.
Agreed.
I don't expect that the Sylvania is going to get wiped out. Plus, Sylvania can actually be revived. Level 2 von Karstein Bloodlines gives public order. Global public order? Well, I can't really get one right now anyway. Alright, let me just bring him to here. Alright, -7. That gives me 6 turns before I have to come back. I definitely still want to tax it. I could go with this. I can maintain public order here. Oh, wait, there's also military crackdown. Well, we've got time before that occurs. Alright, what else do we need? We need more growth. Yeah, go with growth.
Spread the rot. It will be. Strike out.
Alright, and you get your other troops. Cool. Double checking again to see what lords are available. Nothing spectacular there. Alright, there aren't any really good traits there. Oh shit. I could have reduced the construction cost. Like 3,000's not that much. If I save it until next turn, I can get that. Yeah, I can reduce it quite significantly next turn.
What do you want?
You should start your turn here.
You dare?
Because he's reducing it by 20%. And I think there's a Lore Master here. This Vampire of Shadows. Yeah, you go over to him. Okay. Because none of them have Lore Master, I believe. Yeah. Okay. So I'll build that next turn, like, for cheaps. Okay, moving on. Warhammer lore started going downhill after 2000. Well, I only got introduced to it in 2015, so I can't really comment on the decline of it. So Jason Matthews says, "Hey, Legend Total War, fellow Aussie here. Been a long time lover of your videos, and you're actually the reason I got into the game. Love the game. Any useful tips for a new player? Caution is probably the best one I can have. You could so easily screw things up in this game, so a bit of caution goes a long way. But apart from that, I really can't give any more generalized advice."
Who wishes the red kiss? Dance, macabre.
Ah shit, she's not going to be able to make it to the battle now. not super important. I'd rather save money. She's high enough level as it is. Alright, so now it's reduced by an additional 10%. And then we grab this dude. Hang on, is there anything else that we'll need to build here? Not for a while. And we reduced it by 40%. It's not a lot, but you know, penny pinching can help us in the long run. Alright, he might be able to make it into the battle if you force march.
It is night.
Alright, we're gonna do this.
My hand hot. Praise Sigma.
Alright, Outriders will be a little bit of a concern. Archers... Nah, who am I kidding? We're gonna fucking wreck them. We're gonna wreck them. Alright, let's do this. Alright. So, Paravon hates them. Let's speak to Paravon, see if we can get some money out of them for this.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down, scum, if your
They actually
word
like
displeases me.
Marienburg. That's weird. What the fuck? How the fuck are they willing to become a vassal? Whatever, I don't care. Whatever. This is probably going to backfire on me big time.
Dave.
Yes.
What the? What? I have 2 vassals. I don't think in my history of playing Total War Warhammer, I've ever had 2 vassals with the exception of when playing as Chaos. So how much are they paying me? Vassal tribute, 135. So jack shit, but...
Welcome
So
to
they're not at war with
fair-
anyone. I could cancel their vassal status at some point, and we should actually be able to capture Castle Bastogne. Maybe I'll actually capture Montfort, rather than use it as a sack city.
The lady grants you safe passage.
When did we do that? I can't remember. Actually, I should be able to check.
Welcome to fair
2 more turns. So in 12 turns, I could technically declare war on them. But they still could be confederated. No, you can't confederate other humans. What are you talking about?
Now they die. Destruction.
More sleep shine.
Does it matter if he comes in on force march? Because that might be the only way that she's going to be able to participate. But I'd have to disband a unit. Hang on. No, I don't. You come over here.
Dance, macabre.
We are in agreement. Dance macabre.
Commit, minions, commit.
Alright then. Proving Grounds update makes AI realize that vassalage is better than death, maybe? Whoa, I don't know. It's just weird. I'm not used to the AI just, like, submitting to me like this. I think he means that Corone can confederate them. Oh, yeah, that's probably still possible, yeah. I mean, I'm making no money, so it doesn't really matter. I'm making no money out of the vassals. And they're never going to back me up in battle. Plus, they probably hate my guts.
Heinrich Kemler. See my sepulchral art.
Kind of wishing I actually had him on his barded steed now.
Living
But
will
not super
join
important.
us.
Oh, hang on. Reinforcements are coming from over here. We should probably stay close to that. Ah, yeah, we can use her to go and waste all their ammo. Or should I cast some spells? Admit you're loving this 2 vassal thing? I mean, it's alright, but it could very easily blow up in my face. Just wait. Join the blob. Yeah, fools. Okay, get in there. Right, we could waste our ammo, but they're only archers, and considering how many troops we have, it really shouldn't matter. They've all got shields. Shouldn't matter at all. So I think I'll just use penumbral pendulums on them. Yeah, we'll use it on the archers, I think. Although it's better on concentrated formations. So I might hit them where it's going to hurt them the most. It'd be better once these guys clump up a bit. Which they will. So, bit of damage. Nothing spectacular. Oh, I can't summon Krell. How about... How about you leave the battlefield? I'd rather have Krell. Watch out for Outriders. Can still heal her. But yeah, just be careful. Oh, I may have missed a bit there. A bit of damage, but that wasn't a good cast. But we got plenty of Winds of Magic, so it's just not really a problem. Oof. We're not going to be able to do anything to those Outriders until they've used up all their ammo. So that's good. They actually missed quite a bit there. Worst part about playing vampire counts is 2 FPS. Yeah, it really hurts the FPS having like this kind of formation. Yeah, the game does not like it. Come on, hurry up and leave so I can summon Krell. Let him shoot. See, they're not doing any serious damage. Melkoth Mystifying Miasma is okay on that, but it still wouldn't be worth casting it. Although, Krell... What's the benefit of blobbing? Area of effect bonuses. So while we are taking damage, we're also healing, like really fast as well. Also, by blobbing up, the enemy tends to blob up, so you can cast... Hang on, I'm gonna Wind of Death. There we go. The Outriders got wrecked as well as those archers. Cool. This unit here is taking way too much damage. Try and cycle it out. Doesn't matter if Skrull gets wrecked. Oh, this one here is taking damage. Pull it back. It also allows you to like pull your units back if they're getting significantly damaged. That frame rate. Yeah, I know, but the battle won't last long. Wasn't great. Alright, send them to go finish them off. Cool. Alright, nice blob popping on over here from the enemy. This is why you blob up. When the enemy do shit like this, and then you wind of death them. That's what it's all about. This one here is taking too much damage. Pull it back further in. And that should also hit those outriders. Now I'm out of winds. That's okay. They don't have enough ammunition to do enough damage to us. As long as we keep moving out the ones that are particularly damaged for ones that aren't damaged. To spread out the casualties. Don't the rank scholars have shields? Both of them have shields. They've all got shields. Okay, need that arcane conduit, please.
At once.
Alright, that's giving us one every second. Wind of Death incoming. Soon it'll be better for Heinrich Kemler to cast it once he gets Lord Master of Vampires. Just gonna hope it doesn't, like, turn too much into our own troops. Which it didn't. Okay, that's good. And there's the army losses. Okay, and then while they're running away, we should... Oh, I don't think we need to heal. We'll be okay. Stand it there. Take us too long, and it went on long enough. Because it lags because they're blobbed up. Constant collision between units lags the game. Yeah, it does. So you lose performance, but at the same time, you get a great result out of blobbing. Spreading your forces out, you get units wiped out. Sacking and occupying. I think I'll just go with occupy.
Kill them, my children, the rot.
Well, I probably should have sacked and occupied it. Alright, it's too late now. Oh, right, I can actually put an edict down. How about that? Let's go with growth. And in 2 turns, or is it 1 turn? 2 turns, I want to cancel their vassalage. Because there's no way in hell we're going to maintain public order there. And I want to declare war on them. Before they develop that up too much. And over here, what do we got? Iron? Nah. Growth? Should I go with growth? Because we're going to get an extra 40. Yeah, I don't need money. I'd rather have growth. And do I want to have this place revolt? No, I probably don't want it to revolt, so don't bother taxing it. There's no money here anyway. Alright, so this one here is disciplined, immortality for you. And this one here is knowledgeable, immortality for you. This one here is knowledgeable, and you need to just get better. You're useless to me at the moment, and you are cheapy McCheapskate. Okay, so you need to... Magic reserves would be good. Is that corner behind you in the stream room, or are you corner camping in real life? Yeah, no, that's a corner. I'm actually sitting in literally in the middle of the room though, so I'm not corner camping. Alright, that's all good. And this guy here leveled up again. It's cool, he'll get there eventually. Alright, we've now got 2 full stack armies, and we can afford a third, easily afford a third. I mean, that unit there costs as much as, like, an entire army. But I still want to keep 1 good unit. Just 1. And we should probably head over here to take this fort. Which, how difficult is that going to be? With the vampire, I don't think it's going to be difficult at all. We'll be able to mess them around so much. Yeah, I don't think that'll be difficult. And if we have a look at Marienburg, yeah, if we can push down here, that'd be good. Alright, let's do that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold on to this public order, but... You know what I could do is raise a new army here and have them sit there and just maintain public order. That could work. Alright, moving on. Is that a PewDiePie chat? It is indeed, yes. Uh-oh.
My minions are restless. This had better
Declaring
be
war?
for you.
Oh! Oh no! We lost all of our vassals. Well, that didn't last long. Oh, I got 4 blood kisses. Yeah, I should have used it. Sorry. See, never get vassals. I'm not super unhappy about this, to be honest. Paravon. Oh, there's plague coming up this way.
Not in this world or the other.
Like, I don't really care about that province. Not really. Like, I don't lose reliability from that. That's not my fault. No, it's really not that bad. It really isn't. Because I wanted to declare war on them anyway. The only problem here is if they besiege Blackstone Post. That would be a problem. I don't care about Montfort, so just let them recapture this. Because if they capture it, then I can just capture it straight back off them. What I need are more skeletons. Because all I want to be doing right now is fighting someone, really. I just need to keep fighting and leveling up. Because we're getting, like, exponentially more fighting. Like, exponentially stronger. All of this territory out here is fucking worthless. It's just not worth anything. Alright, who are we going to have to... Okay, maybe a confident lord would be alright. Okay. And get him to... Skelly spam. Alright, more arcane conduit. Alright, so looking at this, we don't really know what they've got. Paravon, like, okay, so they are not going to come out and fight us. They like to sit there. They just love to declare war. That's like their thing. My biggest concern is Blackstone Post. I do not give a shit if they come over here and actually capture Montfort, so I'm going to let them do that. So I'm going to come over here and go into ambush stance. We're going to lure them into a trap. Oh, right. We also need a von Karstein dude, because I want that replenishment. And we got... Oh! Disciplined is... Oh, I can just kick him out. So, where's the thing that gives them extra public order? Doesn't matter. But we got a disciplined dude here. Dietrich von Karstein. Alright, so yeah, go into ambush stance. And hopefully they don't... Actually, I'll have to go further into Carrick Ziflin. Let them capture the settlement. And then... Because they will not be able to beat our armies. There's no way in hell that they would ever beat them. And just lure them in here, kill their armies, and then capture their territory. This is fine. Fine. Don't care about Artois, just forget about it. Bretonia is probably going to declare war. We're about to get gangbanged here. But it doesn't matter, because, like, I could afford so many skeletons. Next turn, we need to build this up. Okay, so Bastion, don't bother about it. There probably won't be time to destroy this, so just whatever, just do that if I can. We're not going to be getting any more necromancers for a while because that was increasing our capacity, but that's fine. All of this is fine. We need to focus on defeating one enemy at a time. I think it would be better to get rid of Bastogne first, because I don't really want to border this shit. But it might be easier to deal with Paravon first, since they already have Plague here, which is going to last 6 turns, which is probably going to spread up to here. So that's going to be really easy to take. Maybe. Anyway, let's move on. Use global recruitment to speed up Skelly spam. You don't get global recruitment, do you, as vampires? Wait, do you? Also, it would increase the recruitment cost by too much. Okay, so I kind of expected them to declare war, but they didn't. Turn 28, 3 settlements. What is this, dwarf campaign? No, we had some vassals that just seceded. It's totally fine. This happens all the time, but there is ramifications for having a vassal. Now, the main reason why I'm not really too fussed about losing the vassals is because establishing the vassal, we get to keep the blood kiss. Yeah, so that's fine. If they occupy the settlement, which they might because we're still in ambush stance, because they'll occupy it if they don't feel like we're threatening them. Yeah, look, they're gonna get wrecked. The second von Karstein Lord is the one who gives public order?
Say what you must, but know you play a dangerous game.
Yeah, whatever. Wood elves don't come out to attack anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, that would be good. Win 2 battles against the Empire. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's have a looky here. What do we need? Yeah. Very close to immortality, just in case we, like, suffer a massive defeat. Alright, that trebuchet is definitely a bit of an issue. Is he the faction leader? Yeah. Okay. And there's another one. Yeah, the vampires don't get global recruitment. Okay.
What do you want?
Spread the rot. Onwards.
This guy's in 4. Okay, what would be good, I think, is if... Like, I want Kemler to get loads of experience, but I don't need him to, and I want that blood kiss. So, looking at these guys, what would we want next? Ambush success chance plus 20%? Don't really need it. Vampiric corruption, all provinces, that's pretty good. Public order plus 5, that would help us. That's probably what we should go for next. Let me just see what else there is. Don't need that, that's crap. That's alright, but don't really need it. Don't need that. Yeah, okay. So we'll need like 6 blood kisses. Because this dude here should easily be able to beat this. This is nothing. Let's see if it says they're unreliable. It says they're reliable. What is agreed is set in stone. Such bullshit. Don't write these things if it doesn't mean anything. Alright, that's fine. So yeah, he's going to keep recruiting. And
More sleep, child.
Alright, before we leave though, make sure we build this, because it's going to get more expensive. Alright, so
This better be important.
should be able to auto-resolve that, because he's in forced march. This will give us a... Oh yeah, easy. This will give us 1 blood kiss, so that's good. This is why I didn't really care that this happened, because we don't need territory, we just need blood kisses and levels and stuff like that. Yeah, that's fine, I want money. And now they're in an absolute terrible state. We might be able to crush them soon. Castle Artois is about to revolt. It doesn't matter if it does.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
Now we can't just beat that lord in battle, we have to actually wound him.
My bloodline calls.
Yes.
If I attack him, he might run away. Okay, so you come stand over here.
To the shadows.
And he'll reinforce when we attack Montfort. And in winning this, we've cleared out Paravon's forces, and we'll be able to capture the settlement easily.
I hunt.
Ready.
Alright, let's do that.
War it is.
We could auto-resolve it. That'll pretty much guarantee he'll get wiped out. But it'll also do excessive damage to our army, whereas I can pretty much guarantee we're going to walk out of this without too much. As long as the Blessed Field Trebuchet has its ammo wasted, which I should be able to do. You think the AI give a shit about diplomacy? Yeah, I know they don't give a shit about diplomacy. I even said, I'm pretty sure that the vassals will defect. And I was fine with it. I just wanted the blood kiss. You watch, in a few turns... I could end up eating my own words here. But in a few turns, all of these guys will be wrecked. These guys will be wrecked. You'll see. Because they're weak. You know. I've been training in the hyperbolic time chamber while they've been sitting around doing nothing. I'm going to defeat them. They don't even know what my power level is. Ah, nerd! Nerd! Alright, go over there. No, not you.
At once.
Don't forget, these guys are like level 2 and level 3, and Heinrich Kemler's already like level 18. And some of these guys are level 20.
Vampire.
They underestimate my power. Not only is this fine, but this is good. This is good. More fighting. More dead. More dead for us to raise. Although I don't think that we'll actually raise it. Yeah, this isn't even my final form, that's right.
We are the new order.
Alright, so I could probably get her to fight the Blessed Field Trebuchet. Since they're so far away, they would take absolutely forever to get over here. So I think if we just cast some spells on them, they'll start charging at us.
Swiftly.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna march anyway. Ah, that's not a good cast. Yeah, that wasn't good.
For Isabella, Sylvania rules the night swiftly. Vampire.
Well, Heinrich Kemler was pretty nuts. So this is very lore friendly. And you know what? Paravon. He hates Paravon. You know what? It's actually funny. Yesterday I was watching a Lore Master of Sotek video on Heinrich Kemler. I actually highly recommend it. It was very entertaining. Or very informative, at least. Ah, shit. Get organized. Yeah, these blessed whatever they are, they're not coming. Like, Loremaster of Sotek's character videos, I thought they were really good, but he stopped doing them in like 2019. I think it's probably because they're just too difficult to make. I kind of understand, but they are very good.
Vampire.
What video was it? Well, it was his Heinrich Kemler video.
Lead them.
He goes into detail about Heinrich Kemler's lore and what happens in the end time and stuff like that. I thought it was really good. Bye bye Isabella. Oh yeah, Isabella's gone. We're never gonna get her. Not possible. Unless she's confederated into the von Karsteins, which into Sylvania, which that never happens.
Ha ha.
Oh, why did I do that forward? Waste.
Blood magic.
Actually,
Your
that was such a waste.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once.
Did you see the Book of Troy's new format with the narrative campaign? No, I haven't seen that yet.
Swiftly. At once.
I may have missed. No, that's a hit. Wasn't a great hit, but I got him.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. We are the new order.
Just figure I'll cast some magic on them while they're marching, because we'll be back up to 30, no problem.
Even Krell would be impressed.
This is a very
Their
it's a
time
very
is
blobbity
come.
blob.
They'll die and rise.
Vampire.
You could get Schwarzhafen and let it rebel. I've actually tried that before. It brings back Tempelhof. You can't bring back the von Karsteins until they change it. Once they're gone for good. It brings back Tempelhof. So, big shame, but that's just the way it is. I actually tried it twice, and it brought back Tempelhof both times. Although I've never tried actually letting Tempelhof revolt, but I'm pretty sure Tempelhof comes back.
The living will join us.
Maybe there's a settlement out there that Vlad comes back from, but I don't know what it is.
Get away. Death to the living.
I am back.
Can't summon Krell unless one of these units run away.
Vampire. Crush the breathers.
Alright,
At once.
cool. She wiped out half of them, but they did virtually no damage, which is good. I don't remember who survived end time. Nobody did. There were people who were at the end who didn't get killed by any other means. So like Tyrion, even though he did technically die during the end times, but he got revived. Malekith, Alariel, Nagash, I don't believe got killed. Cetra, kind of. Nah, Cetra didn't die. I mean, he did and he didn't. Yeah, this unit's getting crushed getting out of there.
Heinrich
Alright, Wind of Death isn't great on these units, but at the same time, they're so clustered.
Darkest magic to me.
Oh, lucky bitches, they got out of the way. Still, that unit got fucked. Pull this guy out of there. It's getting crumbled.
Serve my will. All will wither.
Snitch didn't die. Oh yeah, a lot of people didn't die. But at the same time, they kind of did. Well, actually, the Skaven didn't because they avoided it. Krokkar didn't die. He wasn't actually on Earth when it happened. Mazda Mundi died. Believe Gorok and Nakai died. Croak didn't die, but he was already dead.
Master, life is a phase.
Just wait.
Vampire.
Yeah, I know. The CPU is just like melting right now.
Necromancer. All will wither.
Very well.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Alright, where's their general? Not that one. Oh shit. This one here is... Okay, Lure of Life, that's not so bad. We need to try to kill that. There he is there. But I can't really send the vampire to do it. She's not going to be good at it. I need Krell. Get this guy off the battlefield. Dread Clown donated $2. I happen to be on turn 45 of a Kemler campaign right now, doing a similar blob tactic, but a few corrections. With only a handful of casts, no range. What's your primary siege strat? What is your segue to mid-late game dealing with high tier units artillery? Okay, thanks for the donation. I feel like that's like I could literally write a book about that kind of stuff. I don't know, I kind of just use the same tactics over and over again, even in the late game. It's still fine. Like, I never stop recruiting skeletons.
Heinrich Kemler.
Where'd he go?
Before me. Yes, Lich Master. You serve me. Give them death.
How fast is he? 75, 94. Okay. So when he inevitably routes, they could keep up with him. Let's lure him over here just a bit. Okay. And with him in the fight, we should be able to send the vampire in there as well. We need him to get wounded so they can get another blood kiss. Knights of the Realm incoming. I might pop down that on them because they're not in great shape.
Everywhere is death. The summoning begins. Our time is now. Heinrich Kemler.
Alright, there's the army losses. Now we're just going to try to wound him. Good thing he's tired. But I don't have any spells that's particularly good against him. If Krell could get in there as well, that'd be good, but he's a bit slow. Just pin him down. He's nearly dead. Ugh. That frame hurts, I know. Well, he's definitely going down. Krell will never catch up. Well, Melkoth Mystifying Miasma also reduces his speed, and anything we can do to just slow him down a bit will be very handy for us. Good, he got disrupted. Good, 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 good. Just keep him pinned down. Is Krell still? Yeah, Krell's still on his way. He's going down. Just a bit more. He's still got a long way to run. I think we got him. As somebody who has more than a few hundred hours in the game and has completed a few campaigns on normal, would you suggest I start playing Legendary for good? Just do whatever you want. Okay, that's all I wanted to do. If you want to play Legendary, start playing Legendary. If you don't want to play Legendary, don't. You don't need me or anybody else to tell you what to do. It's a game. Just do whatever you want. Like, I can tell you the best ways how to play, more or less, but I can't tell you what you should do. The most important thing is play for fun. It's a video game, it's not a competition. You know, I do this as a job, so I kind of have to play Legendary difficulty, but I also like it. But you just do whatever you want. If I sack and occupy, I'm not going to have enough movement. Now, we should have gotten a blood kiss because we did wound their lord. I think we did. It seems like in order to get the blood kiss, you have to actually be the... that's annoying. Alright, he lost his artillery, so that's good. I don't think I got a blood kiss. Did I? Faction leaders killed in battle. Well, I killed 2 faction leaders this turn. Oh, that's bullshit. Just because he was a reinforcing lord. Oh, fuck off. Bloody hell. Alright, well, at least I know that for next time. That's actually really dumb. But whatever.
I need more minions.
Probably use some better items. You already had 2 blood? Yeah, I know. I didn't get another one. It should say here as well. It should say that I got 2. But I only got 1 this turn. She was the faction leader. No, the reinforcing lord, Kason, the one that I spent all that effort to try to kill. That was the legendary, or not the legendary, but that was the faction leader. All right. Alright, I could besiege Paravon next turn, and we should be able to capture it. They will get some replenishment, but we'll be at full strength. Pretty much. But there's always a possibility that the plague will spread. Alright, I don't really mind if they recapture Montfort, but Karak Ziflin doesn't have... And of course, I still don't have a siege attacker. Once he gets a zombie dragon, he'll have a siege attacker, but I don't have one yet. We have to get to like tier 4 before we'll get one. Growth over here is not horrendous. I'm not going to be able to... well, actually, I might be able to. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to hold on to that, so I'm not going to build anything here right now. I won't tax it. We'll just see what happens. Castle Artois is 2 turns away from revolting. I destroyed that building because I didn't think I was going to make it back there in time, but maybe... Alright, well, there's nothing else I can do this turn. What are the relations between Manfred and Heinrich and Law? Are they allies? No. They're nothing to each other. In fact, he's got more of an interaction with Arkan the Black than he does with Manfred. I believe.
Let us make doom.
Ooh, yeah, I'd much rather have that growth, because I don't care about the public order here, I don't care if this revolts. It's going to revolt anyway, and even +4 public order wouldn't have made a difference. Alright, if we push on down here, we can capture Paravon. But I still think that the plague is going to spread.
Yes.
This better be important.
There's another Lawkeeper, Master Necromancer. Alright. See, that's going to cost 6,000. Which is bloody expensive. And honestly, 154 upkeep is not that bad. So, I'm going to get him, and I'm not going to disband him right away. Nor am I going to construct this turn. And I'm just going to rename him. Cheapsy Buildsy. Yeah. Cheapsy Buildsy, there you go. Okay, that's fine.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Because, yeah, they're really cheap.
My will alone.
What?
Darkness.
How'd I have 5 recruit capacity?
What do you want?
How'd that increase? Doesn't matter. Oh, because of this. That's fine. So yeah, he's reduced it by 600, but in I think 2 turns I can get another dude that's going to reduce it by another. Where is he? Yeah, this one here I can recruit him in 2 turns. Plus, this guy might be able to get back over there. They're both. Because we don't have a lot of money, and if I could save some cash on that, it'd be good. Because I'm not going to make any money off this either.
Darkness.
But I'm going to need him down here, so maybe I'm not really going to get that opportunity. Alright, let's have a look here.
Tomb scum. What do you have to say? Whether chivalrous or not.
I could peace out with Paravon. And focus on Castle Bastogne. That way we won't lose Montfort. I can capture that settlement pretty easily, I think. And, you know, that's tier 3. And we could just go back to war with them later.
What vile filth stands before me?
They are the aggressor, so I should not be getting a penalty for
As you
this.
say.
There we go. And that way we have a buffer between them and Arguelon.
More sleep shines.
This one here is a Lawkeeper, I believe. Yeah. It only takes 1 turn to get from Gisero to Castle Bastogne.
They will all pay.
But while that's going on, they're going to be recruiting a lot of troops. So we kind of need to hurry up if we want to attack them.
Find me grave bound.
We'll have a bit of time to stop that revolt.
I hunt.
In fact, this army here should be able to take Gisero on his own. Okay. Alright, come stand over here.
Going.
It is forbidden.
Alright, go into ambush stance so they don't detect us.
Us make doom. Spread the rot.
Alright, cool. So yeah, we're going to make the attack there. We'll have to besiege it, of course. We don't have an option with that. If they take Montfort back, I don't even give a shit. Apart from, I actually do give a shit about Carrick Ziflin. And that's fine. Alright, that's all good. And there's nothing else to do. How's the growth here? 110? That's, you know, for the For this beta, that's actually pretty good. Alright, let's move on. It'd be pretty funny if Artois actually attacks Louis and Leoncourt there. Is there a way to get a 100% ambush chance? Yep. Okay. Alright, so they've besieged the settlement, which is kind of weird because they don't really have much. I could probably beat that. Because they're going to be getting more troops, but I could probably beat that. Let me just see. Okay, good, that's definitely good. And we got war fervor, extra leadership, that's good as well. Don't know what they're... Okay, so they've recruited some Knights of the Realm there. We've got an army of 14 with Dietrich von Karstein. They've also got the discipline bonus, so extra melee attack, but very low magic. He'll only have, like, basic Nehek. 8 units that'll be very badly damaged versus... Okay. I mean, they'll probably have to come up this way anyway to get to Castle Artois, because even if we beat that, they'll still come here. I wish I had a siege attacker, but there's nothing here. No, there's no regiment of renown that have siege attacker, and this guy's just not high enough level yet. Okay, we're gonna need to... Hang on. Hannah Montiero donated $5.42. Your beard is as legendary as your gameplay. Keep it up, Master of the Beard. Alright, thank you for the donation. Okay, one thing I could do, I guess, is have this person besiege and have Heinrich... I could have Heinrich Kemler come over here and support. We'll capture this. And I could just send him down here next turn. If they sally out, the other dude will deal with it. Or better still... I'll send him over there. Yes! That's our answer. Okay, got it. So Heinrich Kemler will begin the siege.
Kill them, raise them.
And then you come over here to launch the attack. And then he comes in to reinforce. We just auto-resolve that. Fair bit of damage, but that's okay. Our replenishment rate's really good, so occupy that. We've got another Assault of Stone. Yeah. Alright, that's good. So that worked out very nicely there. Okay, grab that. And the damage, yeah, because we got the extra replenishment, no serious damage from him.
More sleep shines. Ready.
More like Legend of Total Auto-Resolve. Okay, I mean, I haven't really auto-resolved very many battles in this campaign, but okay. Yeah, just leave that be. Public order here is just irrelevant, and we should actually be able to maintain public order here, so let's go with... Should I go with money? Now, money's not really an issue when everything's free. Oh, we're still... Oh, shit.
I will not...
I forgot I was still at war with them.
Castine.
Alright, based on this, it doesn't look like they can reach Gisero, but I definitely did forget.
What do you want?
If they attack us with what they've got, there's no way they'll win. Alright, I want you to be recruiting, though. He's not going to be given an army, he's just going to have the troops to transfer to someone else. Okay, that's good. And... I don't think they're going to launch the attack over the Ento. Because bringing this guy in to come and assist would basically guarantee victory. Even if they did get a bunch of extra troops. Should have been 8 units. 6 is actually very low. Alright, that all looks good. Growth is whatever. And we can put edicts back over here. Yeah, go with the growth one. And we've got enough growth to upgrade this. But I might hold off and we'll just see how we go. Just pop down another... Pop down money. Okay.
Destroy them.
Should you go for Marienburg as Kemler early on? Maybe. Maybe. So yeah, we're going to take Bastogne, that'll finish them off. Looking at them, trade agreement would be nice.
I will.
Cool. Yeah, getting a confederation with them would be good. Wow, they got 11 settlements.
Fellow beatless hearts. Let us disobey.
Okay, all good. And let's move on. Would I ever do a Third Age campaign? No. That's definitely not going to happen. Alright. I don't really care if they take Gisero. Don't really care. Alright, so they're obviously not at war with each other. Ken Race are awesome, I don't get the hate. Oh, there's no hate for them, it's just that there's better units. Alright, what's our research rate? 175%. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? We had 2 revolts on top of each other.
It is forbidden.
I should have...
Destroy them.
That army is absolute dog shit, though. If I just put the spearmen inside the city, we'll be absolutely fine.
It is night. My will alone. What?
Okay.
Commit, minions, commit. Kill them, my children.
Alright, Kemler doesn't need their support. Not really. Alright, how are we going Blackstone Post? We can now recruit that other lord. I was hoping to send him back over here to make this cheaper. But that might actually be a bad idea given the situation. So I'm just going to recruit this Lord Keeper here for now. And reduce the construction cost by an additional 600 and then just get rid of him. This one can stay though. Alright, that's fine.
More sleep shines.
War it is. Obliterate.
So they got a Grail Knight in there. That's a little bit of a concern, but really this shouldn't be a problem for Kemler to do on his own. So that's what I'm going to do, because I'm going to need those other 2 armies to push on to get rid of that revolt. Yeah, I've never actually seen a settlement revolt twice in a row. You know it happens. Also, guys, I should probably remind you that tomorrow is Thursday, which means tomorrow's live stream will actually be on DLive. Just remember. And it will be the Norska campaign that we're playing, which won't be Proving Grounds.
Heinrich Kemler.
I found that actually putting these guys up on the wall worked out reasonably well last time, so I'll do that again this time. Hang on, stay back.
I am the Litzmaster.
Ground Knights are nothing compared to the power of Wind of Death. Well, they're not really great at dealing with Wind of Death. Not great against them, but we got loads of spearmen that are reasonably experienced. That'll be fine. Do you get a lot of people on DLive? Not especially.
Everywhere is
Not compared to YouTube.
I run with haste.
Last week we had some technical issues with DLive. If I keep getting technical issues, I'm probably not going to keep live streaming on DLive. It's just,
I run
like, I just don't get those technical issues on YouTube.
by Van Hell's will.
Well, you know, I try to support the platform because they've been very generous with me. But, you know, I just, I can only deal with so much. I hope the DLive was once off. The platform sucks. I can't even show it to my TV. I sort of made it a commitment to do it for a month. So after the end of this month, I'll review the situation and then decide whether or not to keep streaming on DLive. So we'll see. And it's only one day a week. I mean, if you don't want to watch on DLive, I understand. Otherwise, I'll be back on Saturday. I might live stream on Friday, but at the same time, I also think that I should actually work on other projects on Friday. Even though I took it, yeah, I don't know, we'll see. How come you don't have any Graveguard? Graveguard is shit. Skeleton spam all the way. I never recruit Graveguard. Graveguard's for noobs. Yeah, surely Graveguard's better than skeletons. Nope, they're not. I just forget about DLive streams. Yeah, well, that's why I try and remind you guys. Alright, we're in. Without the Shadow Mage, I can't attack them up here. You need to play Greenskins campaign, you don't play it for a long time? No, I'm not playing Greenskins until they get updated. I'm not playing Greenskins again until they get updated. The previous campaign I did with Wurzag was dull. I really didn't enjoy it. So until they get updated, I'm not covering them again.
Mighty champion.
How can I watch your stream on DLive? I just need the DLive link. Sorry, let me just grab it for you. I should have posted it. Hang on. There's nothing much going on at the moment. Although Kemler's a little bit damaged. Maybe you should not fight.
I am.
Oh shit, hang on.
I'm actually.
Alright, here's my DLive link. Oh, there's actually 7 people watching me right now on DLive. That's pretty funny. There's my DLive link. If you want to go and follow on DLive, go right ahead. Or if you don't want to, also fine. Entirely up to you guys. Okay, we got 2 loads of foot squires coming in here. This could be a good opportunity for a Wind of Death. Although, we should make sure they don't get too close to the wall. So I want to put down another one here. Just to keep them away. And then... Alright, this shouldn't hit too many of our own units. Apart from those zombies. Like, who cares about the fucking zombies? 2 units of foot squires gone.
Beautiful decay.
I am Graveguard. I feel offended. If you count cleaning the cemetery as graveguarding. Okay. Also, Tyrion, where is your super chat saying that you're Vlad? I haven't had that today. What's going on? You run out of €2. I'm just kidding. I don't get why you keep doing that. Alright. Need wins.
Darkest magic to me!
All will wither.
Why am I live streaming on DLive? Is it sponsorship? Little bit. Little bit. Like, I like DLive as a platform because when I started, like, taking live streaming seriously, they really supported me as a channel. But the platform is constantly going through changes, and it just causes a lot of problems. And obviously, I'm way bigger on YouTube, and I just get a lot of complaints on DLive, which isn't good. But I personally like the platform, and I really like the staff there. It's difficult. I'm usually caught between a rock and a hard place with this kind of stuff. At the end of the day, it doesn't cost you to watch on DLive, and I know that, you know, there's a lot of buffering issues sometimes, but if you don't want to, I totally understand. Funny things, I actually have run out of €2. Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. You don't owe me anything. You didn't owe me it in the first place, so it's fine. So let's see how this goes against Grail Knights. I don't think it's going to do a lot of damage. It's alright. It's better than nothing. Major Kill said Legend got $1 billion to stream on DLive. That's not true. No, that's not true. $1 billion. What is DLive? It's another streaming platform. Did I have another one, or did I already use it? It's probably in the other army. Anyway, those Grail Knights look pretty wrecked.
Heinrich Kemler. By that hell's will. Kill all.
I honestly never heard of DLive till you mentioned it. Yeah, it's well, PewDiePie streams on DLive, but it's not super well known. I got a good relationship with the staff there, but I just can't like I'm a YouTuber, so it's very difficult to like switch platforms. Nor would I really want to. Yeah. Alright, if I get another Wind of Death to go through both of them, that might be okay. I would never normally use Wind of Death on cavalry, but their infantry is gone. And that should be the army losses. Cool. So I didn't even have to fight the Grail Knights. There we go. Good shit. Maybe major kill in Zimbabwe dollars? Well, if it's Zimbabwe dollars, then I definitely got paid a lot more than that. Wait, hang on. Let me just check this. What's Zimbabwe dollars Wait. What are Zimbabwe dollars? Code ZWL. Alright, let me just check this. ZWL to USD. Okay, hang on. Alright, so one Zimbabwe dollar is 0.03 0545 USD. Hang on. I have to do this fucking manually. Stupid, because not on the... Alright, let's see. So I need to take... Hang on, I'll just be 1 sec, guys. Just be 1 sec. Okay, I did not get paid 1 billion Zimbabwe dollars, okay? It's significantly less than that. Look, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you how much I got paid in Zimbabwe dollars, okay? I'll tell you how much. I got paid $821,000 in Zimbabwe dollars, okay? So you can figure it out from there. I got paid 0.8 million Zimbabwe dollars. Alright. I'm gonna loot and occupy.
I need more minions.
$100 trillion Zimbabwe dollars is 40 cents. Not according to Google. Wait, hang on. Let me just check that again. No. Not according to the latest exchange rate, no. They paid you 41k? No. That's not correct. You didn't do the maths right. Unless the conversion rate is wrong. You should just forget it. Don't worry about it. Okay? You're looking at Zimbabwe's fourth dollar, not their first. What? Hang on. I'm looking at ZWL. ZWL to USD. Why not multi-stream on DLive and YouTube? Because that would breach the agreement. Look at ZWD. Well, that's not what I looked up. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it so much. Alright, let's, okay, I got some growth. I'm not going to repair that, because it'll be fine on its own.
Find me grave mounds.
So I kind of expect that they're going to capture Gisero, so let's cancel that.
I will alone.
And now we need to go lift this siege.
I
I definitely don't like that Lewin Leonco is here. But he's not considered stronger than us, so he probably won't declare war.
what? Moving. Move. Seize a plan.
Should just be able to auto-resolve this. Yeah, no worries. No units got wiped out. Do I have plans to confederate with Musalon? Yes, I would definitely like to do that. All in due time. Alright. So you stay here. Okay. Alright, so yeah, it looks like it's definitely going to revolt again. Which is totally fine. I might leave him outside the city, that way... I mean, he's still going to get full replenishment, and it's just going to cause a revolt sooner rather than later. Plus, they're just going to capture this. But when they do that, well, they'll probably end up sacking it, actually. We'll need to... I want to upgrade Castle Artois. And even though I demolished that goddamn building, we need to now rebuild it. It's not super expensive because we've got this thing here. You know, we probably need the Vampiric Corruption here. But I'm going to go with this anyway. Okay. And at Castle Bastogne, pretty much the same thing. But don't stand in the settlement because it's going to revolt. Better it happens sooner rather than later. That way I can get experience and a bit of cash out of it. It's not like they're difficult to deal with. Okay, Lawmaster of Vampires. That'll be good. That'll make Wind of Death upgraded a little bit cheaper. And, yep. Even though it took us a while to get some territory, it's not about that. You just want to gain a foothold with your heroes. That's why I said even earlier on in the campaign, it doesn't matter if you even at like turn 50 and you've only got like 2 settlements, it's okay. What's important is that your heroes and lords are leveling up. Okay. So he's immortal, he can't die. But this one here isn't. Alright, you keep recruiting more of them to transfer into him or just whatever. I mean, he can have his own army, it doesn't cost anything. In upkeep at least. Alright, so we've got... I could upgrade Montfort. Got the money for it. I just don't know if it's worth it. I mean, they're probably not going to declare war on us for a little while. I just don't really see it as being valuable. I reckon I will end up losing it again, so I'm just not going to put anything into that. I might as well tax it if it's going to revolt anyway. Gisero, expected to be sacked or at least occupied. I don't know, whichever. Hopefully he leaves us alone, but we want to start making a push towards this fort and then Marienburg, although it's going to revolt here again. So maybe I should stay here just for a little bit, just to maintain it just for now. You should try adding a Mortis engine to the crap stacks. They give different passive healing. That is true. Yes, that is true. But there are no Mortis engines around. I definitely like Mortis engines. Okay, don't get me wrong. They're really, really good. But I'm not seeing any available anywhere. Yeah, there's nothing available. Alright, that looks good. Bastogne tax. Yeah, I taxed it. And that's the end of Bastogne. Those traitorous pieces of shit.
You seek out the Von Caster.
So he likes us.
A bold action.
The ideal situation with him would be to confederate him once he hits tier 4 at Lyonesse. Alright, that's cool. And yeah, just leave that be because I just don't think we're going to be able to do anything with it. Next turn, move him over here, start building the walls. It would be good to start building the dyes, but it's not a lot of money anyway, so I'll probably just ignore it. Did you know that the smallest value ZBW banknote is cheaper than a once piece of toilet paper. So in current toilet paper crisis, that's a good option. That's okay. Yeah, that's weird. But that being said, it'd be like dirty. Like, you don't wipe your ass with toilet paper because it's just paper. Like, you wouldn't wipe your ass with a book page, right? The reason why you wipe your ass with toilet paper is because, for one thing, it should be relatively soft, but also it's quite like it has, what's the word I'm using for? It's, like corrugated. So that it's actually got friction while being soft, so it picks up the shit. Like, you wouldn't wipe your ass with something that's slicker than your shit, because then you're not going to get it off your hairy anus. Why are we talking about this? Alright, I want that money, so I'm happy with that. I'm a bad boy, so that's fine. I don't mind if they capture it. Alright, we want to upgrade this. If I could get him over there, he would reduce that construction cost by a bit. They're already doing it by a little bit. So we want to build that there. And all the other things. You'll have to come over here.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
So that saved us probably, yeah, 150. It's better than nothing. Legend of Texture, yeah. So yeah, there's gonna be a revolt here, so I might just wait. I might go into ambush stance. Oh, I can't while in range of them.
Legion's undead. What can I do for?
No, just leave them be. They like me, kind of. Just leave them be. All right, so
Darkness comes.
like I said, we definitely need to get walls up in here. And I need that. And do I really need this? I mean, the hero recruit rank for necromancers is definitely useful, but I don't think I'm going to bother with it. It's just super expensive. And yeah, we'll upgrade this. I'm going to really try hard to hold on to Artois. And this is going to grow soon. I might actually have to repair that. I might not bother. Starting to get some decent amount of growth coming in. Once we've you know what I'm thinking? Maybe don't build the gibbet. Instead, I'm gonna go with this. We've got to spread the corruption, and they'll be able to upgrade this fairly soon after, so I can spread it into neighboring regions, which will help this one here as well. Because I'll need to build the walls. Oh, maybe I should build the walls first. Yeah, I'll build the walls first. We've got to have it be a bit more defensible. Do you think with all your thousands of hours of RTS games you could be a decent strategist in a real battle, specifically medieval combat? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not, probably not. I don't know. I would say that most strategists at the time were literally doing the exact same things that I do now, so I'd probably be like just the same as anyone else. This is why I don't get it when people are like, oh, he's just a cheeser, he just exploits the game. It's just like, yeah, I'm just taking the same mentality that other generals used. It's like, they do the exact same shit. You think that other generals didn't, like, exploit loopholes and like, manipulate people or manipulate the situation to their advantage? It's like, just about everyone did. Everyone actually succeeded. Alright, that's fine. Just keep the money for the time being. We'll recruit some more skelly boys. And let's have a look at new lords to get. So there's still this one here that I probably should get at some point. What else is there? Nothing else particularly useful. But yeah, I don't want to spend that extra money right now. Alright, there'll be a revolt, we'll deal with it. Let's move on. Corner camping is totally legit historical tactic. Well, yes and no. You gotta understand that you use whatever's available to you based on the situation that you're in. Now, in real historical battles, there was never a magical border that you just couldn't cross, sort of thing. But there are certainly situations where, you know, people would, you know, put their backs to the wall so they couldn't get, you know, in order to get flanked, for example, they would use the terrain to their advantage, for sure. But you don't really get that option all the time in Total War, so you have to just use what's available. That's actually way more dangerous than I thought it was going to be. So Battle Balls are great, did a €5 super chat. Hey Legend, just looking into the new update, what is your most and least favorite new feature, and what else do you think they should change? Oh, they just banded a bunch of units there. I don't know. Okay, most favorite thing is the removal of... Oh god, the plague hit us. The removal of supply lines is both good and bad. Like, I definitely enjoy not having to worry about that. Ugh. Oh, good, it ended. I don't like the nerf economy. I feel like the game is more fun with more assets to work with. I don't like a slow-paced campaign. I don't want this to last an extra 100 turns. It's already too long as it is. I want things to speed up. I don't like the growth rate. I want the growth rate to be faster. I don't really care for mid-tier units, so I don't really want to have to be like recruiting mid-tier shit, because I usually just skip it. But yeah. So there's definitely things that I like and dislike about it. I don't know.
Not in this world or the other.
Alright, I don't need to take this out right now. And it would be better if Heinrich Kemler attacked Gisero here, because he'd get extra winds of magic. If we have a look at the other ones, they don't have anywhere near as much. 85 versus 150, it's like nearly half.
I'll ignore that.
Grave times.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do this. We'll just send some. We'll send the basic pictures down there and sort that. Great video and review on Proving Grounds, by the way. That's cool. I just hope that it's informative enough for you to enjoy. That's all I want, is for you guys to enjoy this experience of playing Total War. That video was, by the way, that video is a pain in the ass to make. You know, I was spending hours rushing through that fucking Norska campaign because I had to fight a lot of battles manually as well. So to get to turn 140 while also live streaming every single day, that was tough for me. That's why I had to not live stream the other day, because I was just exhausted. I spent the entire day playing that fucking campaign. Alright, so we could auto-resolve this. They don't have anything that's particularly dangerous, but if we auto-resolve it, I run the risk of losing important troops, so I'm just going to fight it manually. And we're going to get a blood kiss! Yay, blood kisses. The growth debuff is a deal breaker for me. Of all the things Total War Warhammer needed, kneecap growth is definitely not one. Yeah, well they just wanted people to just experience the early game for a little bit longer. I understand that, but the problem is that the early game, I find, is just not really that fun. You're just so handicapped, in terms of like the amount of build slots that you've got, the units that you get. They're so shit. You only really start getting interesting results once it's just a rush to tier 5, really, or even tier 4. Tiers 1 to 3 for most races is just complete garbage. I say most races because not all of them. I really should be giving him his horse. I'm missing out on a good opportunity here. Oh, those are my troops. Fuck. I was like, I want to Wind of Death them. That's my troops. Late game steamroll is by far the biggest problem of all Total War series. Yeah, but here's the thing. Balancing it can be quite difficult because there are some players that will get to the late game and will actually lose in the late game, right? And should they make the game so damn difficult that a player like myself loses campaigns, right? On like legendary difficulty. Is that how difficult they should make it be? Because I don't know. People don't like to lose. There's only I think it's only a very small number of people that actually enjoy losing campaigns, you know, masochists or whatever. Most people, I think, actually like winning. Like myself, I like winning. And they play on the difficulty that they perform well enough to win while providing some degree of challenge. And there's only some people out there that play on legendary difficulty and then hamstring themselves so they end up losing campaigns. And then when they get that delicious "you were defeated" screen, they're like, oh, yes, I lost the campaign. I think they're rare, so I don't know. Alright, they don't have any area of effect damage. Yeah, I don't want to charge in there with anyone that isn't fast, so just keep them back. Yeah, we're gonna blobbity blob. That's what I do. After turn 100, it's easy even on legendary difficulty. Yeah, then why do I get so many Saving Your Disaster campaigns that are beyond turn 100? That's not necessarily true. Like, experts like you're right. You're right. After turn 100, the game should be pretty easy. Not always, but most of the time it is. But that's not the case for everyone. Some people really struggle with this game in late campaign. So, you can't possibly make the game so difficult that everybody finds it impossible. That's just, I don't know.
Living will join us. Swiftly, I thirst.
Is that regen aura from Necromancer stacking? No. No, the whole point of having loads of Necromancers is just loads of Arcane Conduits.
Blood frenzy.
Like, that's what gives us so much Winds of Magic to work with.
We surpass Nagash.
So if you have a look here, only one of any particular ability can be present on a unit at a time.
Vampire.
You can't put the same ability on twice.
Bind me if you dare. At once.
Okay, I think I should hit those missile units. Just try to get them to shoot at us first, because that way they stand still.
Swiftly. We are immortal. At once. Swiftly.
It's about fun, not challenge, yeah. I think it's important to make the game as fun as possible while making it as challenging as possible, and I feel like legendary difficulty is currently like that. And, you know, you will get some people be like, oh, it's easy. Legendary difficulty, it's easy. Okay, if you think legendary difficulty is easy, then you're good at this game, okay? You're good at it. Pat yourself on the back. You're good at the game. Because not everyone is. A lot of people, actually, aren't very good at this game at all, and find legendary difficulty to be pretty damn difficult. In fact, most Total War content creators can't deal with legendary difficulty. In fact, most people at Creative Assembly can't deal with legendary difficulty. That's why they never play it on stream. Okay, if you can handle legendary difficulty, you are good at this game. You're an expert. Because this is a difficult Total War game.
We are immortal. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
And I'm not saying pat yourself on the back as sarcasm. I'm serious. Pat yourself on the back. You're actually good at the game. Not being sarcastic.
Time to kill. At once. I drink their blood.
Being good at Total War is such a useless skill? Well, no, I mean, I make a lot of money, so it's not really a useless skill for me. It's actually pretty damn useful. Yeah.
Swiftly. At once.
How am I guys losing to Empire Knights?
Their time has come.
Difficult Total War game, lol. Like I said, most of you guys are probably just used to, you've clocked upwards of 500 hours of this game, and you know how to play the game with your eyes shut, and you're good at it. That doesn't necessarily mean that the game isn't hard. It means that you've mastered it. Or that, not necessarily mastered it, but you've become good enough that it doesn't become difficult anymore. I made Major angry. Any way to make him like me again? I don't know. I've never seen Major kill angry. So you must have done something really douchebaggery-wise.
Darkest magic to me!
Oh yeah, very nice.
Kill everything! Ha! Even Krell would be impressed.
Can't summon Krill in this battle.
Leech them of life.
Ah!
Necromancer.
Thing, because the fucking frames. Well, that's the price you pay when you do this shit.
Necromancer.
Heinrich Kemler should do it. It's only 21 wins of magic with him. I mean, you must have really annoyed Major Kill in order to piss him off. Like, his temper, I think, is way better than mine. Like, it's very easy to piss me off. I have to try. It takes a lot of mental energy for me to not get pissed off sometimes. Just ask my wife. Like, she's always... I'm never really angry at her, but she sees me angry. But she'll tell you, like, I get pissed off for no reason sometimes. Like, I'll just wake up one day and I'll just be pissed off. And she'll be like, I don't understand why you're so pissed off. It's like, I don't know either. It's just my time of the month. I like to have a good rage. The lag is actually hurting my head a little bit. Yeah, well, you're not the one that has to deal with it. I gotta play it like this. I know it's annoying. I know it's annoying. But it's so effective. Like, they're barely doing anything to us.
Necromancer.
The Von Carstein's march! Blood magic!
Testosterone power. Yeah, I must have a lot of it. That's probably why I'm going bald.
Legions to me.
Battle shouldn't last much longer.
Life ends.
It is done.
Atrophy and decay.
Okay, get him out of there. He's taking too much damage.
I hunger.
It is fate. Lichmaster. Ha! Even Krell would be impressed. Everywhere is death.
All before me will perish.
Oh, I got another one. Oh, they just broke. Okay, cool. Alright, I might just pop down a quick Nehek. Just on this unit here. Just took a lot of damage. What does Help of Discord do again? It severely weakens the enemy. It reduces their melee attack and melee defense by 24 for 25 seconds. It's a significant debuff. feel like I could still get quite a lot of healing done, but I also don't think I need to. Just joining and catching up. What's the blob strategy behind this mess? Okay, so people do ask a lot about the blob, right? If the enemy does not have any area of effect damage, there is no downside to blobbing as vampire counts. Now, a lot of the time you will come up against area of effect damage, and that could be magic, it could be artillery. Archers don't really count, it's not area of effect, okay? An arrow will only affect one person. And the point of it is not so that your units blob, even though it is kind of beneficial because the necromancers can heal all of them in a small area. Hang on, I better read this. Coleman donated $5. Thank you so much for the best Total War content to pass the time while I sit and quarantine myself. I missed the rest of that. Just have to wait for it to show up. On the second chance screen.
Kill them, might you.
Just waiting for it. There it is. Self-quarantine myself from everyone else in the US. No idea how it is over in Australia, but hope it's going well. Cheers. Alright, thanks dude. Thank you for the donation. I'll tell you how it's going in Australia. Today we went grocery shopping, me and the wife, and the store was sold out of just about everything. There was literally no toilet paper. We went and got Japanese takeaway for dinner, and we asked them how has this affected their business. And they said they have been affected. They're like, it's very quiet at the moment. So businesses in Australia are probably struggling quite a bit. People are self-quarantining and also panic buying. There's a lot of people that are like buying shitloads of toilet paper and then I guess selling it more expensive than they bought it. Which I just gotta ask is like the fucking dumbest thing ever. But whatever, you know, whatever they want. But yeah. Alright, now I need the Bard of Nightmare. Alright, cool.
More sleep shines. What do you want?
So I'll send both of these down here to sort out the revolt. As... well, we need to... hang on, have a look here.
Deliver your missive and then get from.
We got another Blood Kiss, so I could either get Ambush Success Chance, which I don't need. Weapon strength, no, or research rate, which I don't need that. What I do need is to stop having revolts. There's multiple ways of doing that. There's reduced upkeep minus 10% for all units. That's pretty good. The public order penalty reduction for all provinces. That is very good. But that's further away than this as well. They're cheesing the economy. Yeah, like I said, there are people that are cheesing the system right now. And guess what? I'm not one of them. Because, for one thing, I reckon going around buying toilet paper and trying to sell it on the black market would actually be a pay cut for me. It's like, I got better things to do than try to make an extra $100. It's probably like Dole Bludger's doing it as well.
Ah, sick, bruh! Australia's having a crisis. Let's fucking buy the toilet paper.
Fucking retards. Whatever. My restaurant isn't doing well here in US sales-wise. Yeah, like a lot of businesses are going to struggle. And it's really unfortunate. You know, it's just, it is what it is. You know, it's a pandemic. You know, it's just... Alright, what am I going to do now? So, Forest of Arden, we can justify upgrading this. I don't think we're going to lose Gisero again. We've got all of our... hang on, can you get over there? It's not that expensive anyway. I do want more money, so let's grab that. 200 isn't too bad. That's like a whole army of... if you just get Necromancer General. 200. How do you get blood kisses? Alright, so there's ways to get it. You assassinate someone, faction leaders killed in battle, or factions vassalized. I wonder if I can get them to join war against Marienburg.
Let's check.
Nah, that won't do it. Okay. I would really like to capture this, because I could probably use it to spread vampiric corruption around. But I gotta get one.
Yes.
Honestly, this dude here by himself should be able to handle it.
This better be important.
These headphones have been so good. They are so much more comfortable than my other ones. But you know, wearing them for hours on end sometimes get itchy ear. Alright, she's almost immortal. Can you get 2 kisses from one guy? Yeah, so if you kill a faction leader and then he comes back a few turns later and then kill him again, then yeah, you can do it that way. There's a tiny little bit of an exploit with Vlad. What you do with Vlad is you go up to someone that's only got 1 settlement left, and you allow them to defeat Vlad. Defeating Vlad reduces their wound time -4, so basically they keep coming back every turn. So what you do is you have them defeat Vlad, and then you defeat them, and then you can just basically farm blood kisses off him every second turn, essentially. That is one way of cheesing the blood kiss system. I don't really do it because I don't really want to do that, but you can do that. Link to those headphones? Nah, they didn't sponsor me, so fuck them. Alright, I don't have much money left. Okay, I think we're good. Just gotta level up. Yeah, boost income a little bit. Alright, and let's go with growth. And move on. Do you ever get eye strain headaches from long streams? Yes, I do get headaches every now and again. I don't necessarily get headaches from streams, I get headaches from playing just way too long. Like, sometimes I just play on the computer for just way too long, and then I'll get a headache. But I get like a drink of water, have a nap, and I'm usually fine. I mean, I've been doing this my whole life, so I'm sort of like conditioned my body. But at the same time, well, whatever. How can you, whatever. I don't know. I've never really had any major problems. How long do you think you'll keep the beard? Probably not much longer, to be honest. Duct tape over their logo, not removing it until they sponsor you? No, I'm not going to go that far.
What? Seas of blood.
Should be able to auto-resolve this. I mean, Spearman versus you. Yeah, we can. Alright, just do it. Cool. No units lost. That's what we want to see. It's like that. Lily Zarwalski did a £2 super chat. Tips for Fey Enchantress for Legendary Noob. Okay. What I would recommend is watch my recent Fey Enchantress campaign for the first few turns. That'll give you a good idea what to do. Like, just literally copy what I did, because my initial Fey Enchantress campaign that I did, maybe a month ago, it started perfectly. It was a perfect start. So just copy what I did.
My bloodline calls. What?
Basically, just farm shitloads of revolts. I got the Fey Enchantress super high level. She was like level 20 by turn 15, and had like 1,000 chivalry by then as well. It was just ridiculous.
Darkness comes.
I don't know if I want to upgrade Montfort. I still feel like I'm going to lose it at some point. Alright, we got 2 armies now. Here. Master of the Dead. No, give us magical reserves. So, this looks like... Okay, that looks like an IV, so it's tier 4. Ooh, that'd be a pain in the ass to deal with. Not impossible, but it will be a pain.
I hunt.
Alright, this needs to be repaired because we're going to have to upgrade it next turn. That'll increase my... Wait, let me just have a look here. What's my current capacity for necromancers? Okay. So that'll give us access to another one. That'll be good. I can't justify sending guys over there because I need to go push down at Marienburg. Marienburg's only level 3, so it's not super valuable yet.
My hand hovers.
They're willing to have peace. Yeah, that's going to help. What I need, though, is corruption that's going to spread to neighboring regions. Alright, I'm going to take it. Best way to confederate Lewin as the Fey Enchantress? Just use the technology.
It is right. Follow me.
Kill them. Raise them.
Okay, we could auto-resolve her, but most of our units will probably get wiped out if we do that. The real champion of this battle is going to be the vampire here. Can't you get some bats for the artillery? No, I don't need bats. Bats are shit. I have a better option. Who needs bats when you have yellow gold running through your veins? And I'm not talking about my cholesterol, although, yeah, whatever. It's cheese. Enemy artillery is not a problem. If you know what you're doing, you don't need to have units to counter enemy artillery. You can have the enemy artillery work for you, and that's exactly what we're going to do here. They're like, oh, what are you going to do? You've got nothing to deal with our artillery. We're going to blow you up. Guess again, bitch. Guess a fucking again. Alright, just gotta get my guys organized. We're gonna Scipio Africanus this. Which is to say, we're gonna cheese it.
Literally did not cheese.
Yes, he did. He was the original cheeser. One does not attack a hardened position head-on. That's silly. Not as a vampire. No self-respecting vampire lord would ever just attack a position head-on. Unless you're Vlad. She getting shot? Yeah, she took a little bit of damage. No big deal, though. She's one level away from immortality. Why Scipio on cheese? Oh, just... It's probably not cheese, but he did a lot of really weird strategies.
Swiftly.
Bad Gandalf, yeah.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. For Isabella. At once. Lead them. Swiftly.
Kill them all.
At once.
Oh, yes.
At once. All life must end. Swiftly. Death to the living. At once. End them. Swiftly. Lead.
Oh, you think that's your artillery, do you? You think that's your artillery? No, it's not.
Thirst.
This artillery belongs to me.
Swiftly. To war. End them at once. Death to the living.
Very nice.
Swiftly.
Very nice.
I need blood. To war! At once! I serve my sire as inevitable as death! Swiftly! My fangs grow sharp! At once! Swiftly! For Isabella! At once!
Legend, you should get some bats. Kill off the enemy artillery.
Why would I want to kill off the enemy artillery? Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to kill off those delicious artillery? Look how much they're clearing the walls for us.
Swiftly, it shall be. Ha ha! At once. We are the new order. Swiftly. At once.
Look at how much they got fucking killed. Get fucked.
Swiftly. At once.
God, that one there just took an absolute beating. Adam Bartos did a CZK 100 super chat. Skaven confirmed. Yeah, a little bit.
Death to the living. Swiftly. End them at once. I drink their blood. To war. We are immortal. Bleed them. I
Should be
hunger.
shooting at them.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
Okay, I need to get Heinrich Kemler over here really quickly.
Find me. There.
I gotta be putting some hex down on it.
Once. Swiftly. For Isabella. At once. Swiftly. We are the new order. All life must end. At once. Understood. On death ascendant. Death to the living. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Blood magic. Swiftly. I thirst. At once. Swiftly. End them. At once. Swiftly. At once. My fangs grow sharp. Swiftly. At once.
It's probably the actual great cannons that's hitting us. They're actually a big concern, but the Hellstorm rocket batteries are so inaccurate.
To war.
My FPS ain't doing so good. You're right, I should withdraw some units. Nah, if I do that, the army loss penalty won't be inflicted sooner.
At once. Swiftly. At once. Time to kill. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. We are the new order. The Carstars are the true emperors. I need blood. Swiftly. At once. As inevitable as death. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. Do not mock me. What? At once. Vampire. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. Bleed them. At once. Swiftly.
So we got Heinrich Kemler in the corner here, healing her, because obviously she took a bit of damage. But still.
At once.
Look at what we've done to them. Sorry, look at what they've done to themselves. Now stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
We are immortal. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. All life must end. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
Bats. If I need a bat.
At
Don't need
once.
bats.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. End them. At
Is this winnable without wasting RT ammo? Probably, but it would be not as anywhere near as effective. Like, we're really not going to take any damage in this battle. Like, because not only are we, like, wasting balance of power for them by using up their ammo, but they're literally killing their own troops.
For Isabella! At once! Death to the living! Swiftly!
Kill everything!
At once! Swiftly!
You know, for nothing. For absolutely nothing.
We are immortal! At once! Swiftly! At once! Ha ha!
Alright, the Hellstorm rocket batteries are just about out of ammo.
At once! All life must end! On death
The other cannons still have ammo. Trying to get them to shoot their own troops is a little bit more tricky.
At once! Swiftly! At once!
Basically, you just keep feigning the attack.
At once! I drink
Shit.
their
I
blood!
didn't mean to land there. Come on, fly up.
Swiftly!
Atrophy. Decay.
We are the new order! At once! Swiftly!
Alright, they're out of Hellstorm rocket battery ammo.
At once!
Now, as for the great cannons, we actually go in there and fight them.
Once. Swiftly! At once! Swiftly! I thirst! At once! Swiftly! At
I'm kind of curious why you don't use Vargeist. This is just efficiency issue.
At once!
Well, for one thing, I can't get any. I haven't had any access to them. And another thing is they cost money.
To war!
And a vampire, like I've been look at those kills. Like I haven't had to deploy any other units into this battlefield apart from Kemler just to heal her. Which she's at full health. I mean, look at the kills that we got. Well, that they inflicted on themselves. Like, do you really think we needed a Vargeist? Like, they're good units, but we just didn't need them.
On death ascendant! For Isabella!
Just gotta be careful for enemy cavalry. Oh, are they seriously shooting her at point blank range? Fuck.
At once!
Okay, we gotta get out of here.
Swiftly! End them! At once!
She didn't do very much damage there.
At once!
No. I just fucking shades them. Still got plenty of Winds of Magic. Hopefully that'll do a fair bit of damage.
At once! Swiftly! At once! Swiftly! I hunger!
Does it count their self-kills? No. It'll say 0 kills.
Swiftly! Time to kill! We are the new order! At once!
Alright. Broken.
Swiftly!
Good. Just wanted to get rid of them.
We are immortal! Vampire! At once! Swiftly! At
Alright, against Reichsguard, probably the best spell we've got in our roster for this is actually Melkoth Mystifying Miasma. It's cheap, and it works relatively effective against cavalry. Since I can basically cast it as many times as I want, it's really not a problem. Subtract the vampire kills from the amount of dead enemies at the end to see how many kills the Hellstorm got. Yeah, maybe. That's hard to calculate though, but... yeah, maybe. Alright, how many base Winds of Magic? I still got this as well. We're definitely running low now. That's okay, because that went so nicely. They're about to get the army losses penalty. They've got the forces outnumbered by enemy. I only need to kill a few more of them, and they're gonna rout. It's sort of like a precursor to... what's it called? To army losses penalty. Like, that might just do it. They are so close to getting the army losses penalty. Forces outnumbered by enemy, minus 80. Come on, just break. Oh, she causes fear, but are they immune to psychology? No. So if I just get... There we go. They got it. And that's how you do it. That's how you do it. No casualties. No damage at all. Not one hit point lost. And that's how you do it. That's why I wasn't concerned at all. That's why I was laughing like crazy. Sasha Gray on Twitch, and I still prefer beardy Australian playing Total War. Oh, okay. Advice for Wood Elf start. Again, caution. Don't worry too much about capturing loads of settlements. If you can, try to get Orion or Durthu's quest battles done, because that'll give you some amber. Never seen such a clean victory. Oh yeah, it's super clean. But like, look at their losses. They killed 700 of their own troops. There you go. They killed like 1,000 of their own. No, because she got 300. They got like 650 team kills.
I will alone.
Yeah, the game does not count self-kills. Or team kills. Doesn't count them. Alright, so over here we want something that's going to spread vampiric corruption ideally. Nothing... That's just local province. Alright, we'll just go with that then, I guess. Master of the Dead. He doesn't really need that. Not right now. Dark Pact. Probably don't really need that much. You don't really need Lightning Strike as vampire counts. You don't really need that. Although that could help actually grow provinces later. Not with him though. Let's actually start improving our Skelly boys a bit. Cool.
What do you want?
And as a reward, she gets immortality. Ramsey did a €2 super chat. You are a fucking genius. Take my money. Alright, no worries. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah. I'm telling you, vampires with, you know, well, vampire counts, you just use your skeleton spam, you know, it's so good. Just pile up the winds of magic. They've got everything they need to take on everyone. Alright, hang on. I'd like to reduce the construction cost on that. I don't want to wait 2 turns. We really need to get this done now. We made a bit of money this turn, so that's okay. I probably will demolish this at some point, but not right now. Maybe I should demolish it there. Won't worry about that right now. We just need to get this growing. Alright, public order over here is horrendous. It would be good to take Marienburg, but I just don't know if I can. I can't hold on to it. I'll manage. I think I will do it. Yeah.
My bloodline calls.
Bring me flesh to
Alright, have we got another necromancer? Nope. And let's move on. Any differences between corpse cart types? Okay, yes. So the regular corpse cart has the ability Vigor Mortis. All the other corpse carts do have that. So there's the regular corpse cart, and then there's essentially two variants that are upgrades. The Unholy Lodestone, which is the one I prefer, provides an additional regen aura that, you know, regenerates all units in like a 30-meter radius. Then there is the Balefire. The Balefire, what that one does, which I don't think is very good in campaign, but works well in multiplayer, is any units that are within the zone of control of that corpse cart, their basically Winds of Magic recharge rate hits 0. So basically they can't recharge Winds of Magic unless they use Arcane Conduit. So it's really good when going up against spellcasters, but the thing is, the AI just doesn't use their magic very well, so I don't bother with it.
my hand.
This better be important.
I'm gonna have this dude sort out the revolt there. In fact, I might be able to prevent it for a turn if I sit there. How does he feel about us?
Not one step further, stranger. You
Probably not going to declare war on us while the balance of power is not particularly strong. Take the Fort Helmgart, OP. Nah.
This night, more sleep shine.
You dare.
Nah.
To rot.
Isn't it increased miscast chance? Let me just... No, I don't think so. Balefire... I'm looking at the wrong thing. I can't really look at it. I don't think so. Alright, I definitely want to go down there and capture that. Do we have any Raise the Dead here? No, not really. We can have a look to see if there's anything good here. No. Alright, their main army is here. It's tier 4. Alright, I'm capturing it. Fuck it. None of these guys here are going to be good at defending the city.
Destroy them.
Is Middenland at war with Reichland? That does seem to happen a fair bit. Yeah, they are. They are at war with Reichland.
My will alone.
Alright, so yeah, you come down here as well. You're going to have to go into... you're just going to have to take some attrition. Or I could... Actually, I could keep him here.
Commit, minions, commit.
They could sally out. If they sallied out, let me just check this. If they sallied out, I don't think they would win. Only 2 gunners, and we've got oodles of Winds of Death. In fact, them sallying out might be good for us. So I'll just have him stay here in ambush stance, and we'll just see if he wants to go ahead and do that. And the revolt here has been prevented, which I don't necessarily want it to prevent the revolt, because I want to level this dude up.
I hunt.
I don't want these ones. Alright, you come back over here. Alright, so growth rate over here is not too bad. We'll be growing up to tier 4 several turns. It'll take a little while. It'd help if we took Rung Zint, but I don't want to piss them off right now. The revolt over here is gonna be a little while. Oh shit, I need... If he came over there, you could reduce the... Hang on, let me just check this. Oh, you know what? I should recruit this. Maybe next time. We need money. Is there anything that I built this turn that I don't need to? No, not really.
Everything dies.
Did I disband the wraiths in Heinrich's army? Yes, I didn't lose them. I disbanded them. except for the Hex Wraith. Alright, technology-wise, let's have a look here. Hero recruit rank for Banshees and White Kings is good. Vampiric Corruption adjacent provinces also good. We're probably a little while away from actually recruiting those units, so let's go with this, because that is actually really handy for us, considering there's barely any Vampiric Corruption out here. Okay. Why spears over regular skeletons? The spears just have better stats. Like, they don't have good melee attack, but they got, like, good anti-large, and with Wind of Death will get rid of any infantry unit. It doesn't matter what it is, it'll get rid of it. But it's not very good against large units, so you kind of have skeleton spam, spearman spam, so that if on the off chance you end up going up against like an all cavalry army, at least they're going to fight better against that. What's the use of playing Tall Empire rather than aiming to expand fast? I don't know, you play however you want. Would you consider doing a first 20 turn legendary guide for Norska or Alariel? Maybe. Alright, so they're sallying out. And guess what, guys? This is where we're going to end the live stream. So this is where we're going to pick up on Saturday on this. Or Friday, I don't know. I'll let you guys know on Twitter if I'm going to live stream on Friday. It depends on how things go, you know, in terms of scheduling wise, because I've got a lot of other videos I need to do. But in terms of this, I'm thoroughly enjoying this campaign. So I hope you guys are as well. But yeah, that's the end of the live stream today, because we've hit 6 hours, and I really need to piss. And I think it'd be best if I just took a break now, and that way I'll be fresh for tomorrow. Now, tomorrow's live stream will be on D-Live, don't forget about that. You know, if you want to see that. It's a Norska campaign, it'll be part 3 of that. I do hope to see as many of you there as possible. I'll put a link in the chat right now if you want to go and follow. It'll be the same time as I usually live stream, except it'll just be on D-Live. But apart from that, if I'm not live streaming on Friday, I am definitely coming back here on Saturday. So I really hope to see you guys then. And I will see you next time, fuckers. Thanks for all the support today. Yeah, see you later. Bye.